Nawala yung audio ah.
Walang audio.
Wala audio.
Hindi na.
Pilipino ka, huwarang ng paglilikod, sa mundo'y siyang
Saan mang panig ng mundo, laging nangatangking galing mo at talino.
at panayan mo, sabay at pagkakaisay, makakamtang lahat pangarap mo. Muling buhayin ang alab at ningas ng pag-ibig mo. Iwagayway hanggang sa kisag ng nangarap ng kapangat ang kalayaan mo. Ipakita sa mundo ang diwang matatay ang nasa puso't isip mo. Ika'y isang lahing pinagpala ng may kapal. Katatagan at tapang mo'y hinuhog ng kasaysayan. Sa katapatan mo, karangalan ang iyong libin na itatanggap. Kahit saan pa man, taas noo kang hahakbang. Pilipino ka, huwaran ng paglilingkod, sa mundo'y siyang gabay. Kahit na ilang unos ay dumating, anumang pagsubok ay iyong susundin. Sa pagkakaisa lahat mararating. Sa pagsisikap mo, ika'y magniningning. Ika'y isang lahing pinagpala ng may kapal. Katatagan at tapang mo'y hinubog ng kasaysayan. Sa katapatan mo, karangalan ng iyong libin na itatanggap. Kahit saan pa man, taas noo kang
Ralph, tumatawag ako sa'yo.
Pilipino ka, Pilipino ka, Pilipino ka, Pilipino ka, huwaran ng paglilingkod. Sa mundo'y siyang
So the IECEP Home Project, Bigger Home Project, was actually conceptualized many years ago, but was told or held off for reasons behind the control of our general membership and the duly elected national officers on service at that time. But the dream continued. A home where IECEP can hold seminars like this, a home for visiting members, and other activities for the benefit of our members. Now the time have changed and the fortune of our organization allows us to revisit and move this project. Now, 2021, after several years, around 12 or more, the ambitious project became achievable as opportunity came knocking when a ready for occupancy was put on sale at a measly price tag of 17.5 million.
Looking back, in 2021, we have made strides and really moved mountains to make this possible. From internal loans, to launching of the lifetime membership, to even allocating proceeds from our mid-year conference and our annual general membership convention. This is really it. This is IECEP. This is the national office of the institute. This is the epitome of camaraderie among the members, leaders, and officers of this organization. Thank you very much. Celebrate this milestone. Let us clap our hands for that. Of course, our IECEP home would not only serve as the home of the thousands of IECEP members, but will serve as a beacon, a symbol of IECEP in all four corners of the globe. Colleagues in the profession, congratulations to this historic inauguration ceremony and blessing rites of the IECEP home. With all of you, with all of this, I am home and I know you are home.
Buo na ako. All right, good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon dito sa Middle East at magandang gabi dyan sa Pilipinas. Maraming salamat sa pag-attend nyo dito sa aming first webinar and of course sa aming Oathtaking. No? Ako nga pala ang inyong moderator for the whole event at pagpasensya nyo na at magtagaan nyo na ako. Mukha akong makikita nyo most of the time. So, I will try to justify being a moderator. Maraming, alam naman natin na maraming magagaling na mga moderators dyan sa IECEP. So, again, welcome. At let's try to enjoy and absorb kung ano man yung matututunan natin ngayong webinar na to. At first, remind ko lang ang ating house rules, no? Para sa information ng karamihan. Kita po ba, officers?
Kita.
All right. Again, for our house rules, reminder to our attendees, especially yung name natin as a participant, no? May mga nakikita kasi ako na medyo kakaiba yung name nila sa dito sa Zoom. Let's try to use the name kung ano ginamit natin sa pag-register. Para gagamitin kasi namin to sa pag-validate ng attendance nyo. And nga pala, no, this is approved with the 4 CPD points itong event natin. Para mas madali rin sa amin mag-verify at mag-cross-check. Be respectful. Treat everyone how would like to be treated. So, be an active participant. So, kung may mga question kayo, type lang sa chat box at pipilitin nating masagot at mabigyan ng linaw yung mga clarification nyo later. You may direct your topic-related questions in our chat box. We will try to cover all of it before the end of the session. No spamming in the chat box. You are enjoined to attend the whole duration of the webinar. And once again, we have a strict attendance system in place and your attendance will be invalidated if you do not complete at least 90% of the session. At the end of the session, ipapadala po namin sa chat box yung link ng evaluation. Reminders po, kailangan namin itong evaluation para sa completion ng certificate. At i-welcome po namin. Mas maganda sigurong as much as possible magbigay kayo ng comment para ma-improve namin kung ano man yung mga hindi nyo nagustuhan or hindi maganda para mas makapagbigay pa kami ng magandang webinar in the future. Once again, I'm your host for the day and our program will begin. Thank you.
Lord of wisdom, source of intelligence, we welcome you to this auspicious gathering. an august moment for the pursuit of knowledge that is offered for the glory of your name. We do not wish to ask you more than just you joining us today, but we look forward to your heavenly grace, to amplify the desire for truth, to look up for and become prudent to learning. Keep us grounded in your love and mercy as we traverse a challenging path to keeping the inclination of understanding you and your most awe-inspiring creation. Be with us, O Lord, and descend your Spirit on us to maintain an earnest desire for knowledge, truth, and understanding you, the guide of the wise, the stronghold of the learned. This we ask through Christ, our Lord. Amen.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas. Kayang magiliw, helas ng sigatanan, alam ng puso, sa titik mo'y bumay. Lupang hinirang, kuya ka ng magiting, sa manlulupin, di ka pasisigil, sa nagatak tutok sa simoy at sa langit ng pagaw, ay hinatang tulad, awit sa paglayang minamahal. Ang isang ng matawad mo'y tagumpay na nag-iinig, ang bituin at araw niya kailan ang hindi mag-iinig. Luman ang araw ng walang pagsinta, buhay langit sa piling ko. Ang inigaya ng pagkay mga ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Alright. Good afternoon ulit sa mga taga Middle East at good evening sa Pilipinas. Ngayon pa lang, no, nagpapasalamat na kami from all of us officers of IECEP-Qatar, dun sa mga nag-register at nandito ngayon. Maraming salamat po at sana suportahan natin ang mga webinars ng chapter, foreign or local. Kami namang mga nasa officers, ginagawa naman namin lahat. Kumbaga parang somehow mandated kami ibigay namin sa members lahat ng yung relevant topics for the webinars na matutulungan nating mapataas yung yung knowledge ng members. At may mga nagtatanong pala no sa YouTube kung makakakuha rin ba sila ng certificate. Just post your comment your badge number sa YouTube at ipopost din namin yung link doon. Just accomplish the evaluation form and rest assured mabibigyan kayo ng e-certificate. At nga pala no, e-certificate ito ay magre-reflect to dun sa portal account nyo. So automatic na yan after magantay lang tayo siguro ng mga few days kasi may mga ano pa yan mga verification pa yan. So medyo bibigyan natin ng time para ma-verify yung attendance and evaluation links and forms and small things to do. Anyway, let's start na siguro para hindi tayo gabihin, no? And to welcome us officially for this program, let me call our 2022 Chapter Governor, Engineer Gerson O. Baton. Gob, take it away.
Thank you, Vice Governor Engineer Glenn Narag for that introduction. A pleasant afternoon from IECEP-Qatar and a pleasant evening to my fellow ka-IECEP from local and foreign chapters, fellow professionals, and distinguished guests from IECEP National, namely our National President, Dr. Michelle D. Lawas, and our Vice President for Internal, Engineer Lyle Anthony Joel Villas. We are overwhelmed to have you with us to participate in our oath-taking ceremony and first technical webinar 2022, regardless of difference in time zones. The aviation industry was one of the greatly affected industry due to the coronavirus. It may have affected the commercial aviation with over 4.5 billion passengers traveled globally before the pandemic, and fell roughly to 1.8 billion after the COVID-19 began to spread, based on the data from Statista. Despite of this decline, airport operations remain the same. We are honored to have Engineer Jamon C. De La Cruz with us, who will share his time and knowledge to us about today's topic, Airport Operation Baggage Handling System, that provides us an overview of how the automation works nowadays. From simple processing of baggages up to the automatic sortation. But before we fly into this topic, let us witness first our IECEP-Qatar 2022 Board of Trustees and Committee Heads oath-taking, to be inducted by none other than our IECEP National President, Michelle D. Lawas. In behalf of IECEP-Qatar, it is my privilege to welcome all of you on today's event. I hope that you will gain a lot and enjoy today's webinar. Engineer Glenn.
All right. Maraming salamat, Governor Zhang, as we know him. Dali lang po. Pagpaumanin po, sandali lang po. May we call on our former governor 2021 to introduce our guest speaker, Engineer Kensley Armon F. Manese. Gov. Kens, take it away.
Hello? Audio check lang po muna. Dinig ba ako?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
Okay, thank you. VZ Glenn. It is my honor and pleasure to introduce to you today or tonight. Well, good evening and good afternoon muna pala sa lahat, fellow electronics professional. It is my honor and a privilege to introduce to you today our guest of honor as well as our inducting officer. She graduated her bachelor's degree of electronics engineering in University of Southern Philippines in Davao City, 1997. On the same university, she also finished her master's in engineering, major in electronics engineering. Then she graduated the Doctor of Engineering in robotics dissertation with a title Sensor Fusion and Calibration of Smartphone Integrated in Avionics System Designed for a Fixed Wing Unmanned Aerial Vehicle in Mindanao State University, Iligan Institute of Technology. She is a professional electronics engineer, a project team leader, survey leader, as well as an enumerator on different organizations as well. And some affiliations of hers are chairman of Sangguniang Kabataan in Davao City, a DOST PCIEERD recipient, regular member of the Institute of Electronics Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated, coordinator of the SOCSARGEN region for the NDRRMC, a AACCUP director or the accrediting agency of chartered colleges and universities in the Philippines, a continuing professional development resource speaker of IECEP Incorporated, Institute of Electronics Engineers of the Philippines Governor, SOCSARGEN chapter from 2014 to 2017. Previously held some positions in the national IECEP National, like the Vice President for Education and Student Affairs in 2019, and our National President last 2021, and also currently the 2022 National President of IECEP. Some of our specializations are mechatronics, robotics, building management system, telecommunications and communication system design, information technology system design, security alarm design, and electronic computerized process control automation systems. I know every one of you already know our hardworking IECEP National President, Dr. Michelle D. Awas. Ma'am Pres?
Hello, hello. Hello, thank you so much. Okay, can you hear me loud and clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much for that very kind and generous introduction.
Yes, ma'am.
IECEP-Qatar Governor, Engineer Kensley Manese, thank you for that introduction. Of course, to the national officers and board of directors, members of IECEP Incorporated, to IECEP-Qatar, especially to Governor Engineer Heherson Batuon and its officers and members, former leaders, pillars of IECEP-Qatar. Ladies and gentlemen, there are also names and who supported from the foreign and local chapters who are around today, colleagues in the profession. Of course, my courtesy to the Philippine Labor Attaché of the State of Qatar, Honorable Adam Musa, the former PPOQ Chairman, Engineer Adonis Talabo. In fact, allow me to inform everybody that currently I am in Mandaluyong. Andito po tayo sa IECEP home, sa bahay po natin, because tomorrow is another day is a big day for our distinguished members and our awardees in the Philippine Professional Filipino for the PTC who qualify for the competition. And in fact, Engineer Talabo is one of the awardees in the Global Filipino Practice and Service, and it's another pride of IECEP-Qatar. And of course, to all the guests and your distinguished members of IECEP and all other members, no, in the federation, in fact, we have four professionals that will be awarded in the Philippine Federation Professional Association, and that would be tomorrow. So it's a good manifestation. Now we are getting bigger and stronger because of our representation of all the external membership of the other communities, no, and other association aside from IECEP internal affairs. So with that, I would like also to welcome our guests and delegates of this first quarter technical webinar, and of course the oath-taking of the executive officers as well as the board of directors, and of course greetings of peace and solidarity to one and all. So magandang tanghali sa inyo at magandang hapon din naman dito. Actually, I am with me, andito yung kasama ko, yung governor ng IECEP-Qatar, Cordillera Administrative Region, as well as si Marian and other members, no, other staff dito sa IECEP home, witnessing your activities for this afternoon. So again, in the genuine spirit of public service, today is a holiday in the Philippines, and this is actually a good time, a good day for us to rest and, you know, to call for rest, no, for every one of us. But because of the genuine spirit of public service, kaya andito po tayo. So may I express, of course, first and foremost, my warmest and sincerest congratulations to the newly elected officers and board of directors of IECEP-Qatar chapter. Of course, it is a source of great confidence that of the BODs and in the national board to say that we have the best and the extraordinary officers and electronics engineers, not only in the local but also in the global, with equally high aspirations and dreams, no? So it is a matter, of course, of immense privilege to be witnessed. And as your inducting officer for today, to this year's induction of Chapter 2022 Officers and Board of Directors, recognition of the outgoing officers will be given, and I would like also to welcome if there are any new members doon dyan sa IECEP-Qatar. We are also glad to welcome all of them in our organization. Perhaps this afternoon is also a turnover of responsibilities kasi nga may oath-taking tayo. So it is a turnover of responsibilities in an event, and this is an opportune moment to evaluate yung how far you have come and how far you have yet to go in your professional endeavors and organization. The IECEP's mission to advance the welfare of its members and development, and of course the prestige of the electronics engineering profession, and to be a dynamic force, no, and to be partner in nation building has long been evident because of our cooperation as well as the strong collaboration of local and foreign chapters, and even giving of quality and substantial and relevant technical webinars to all our members. So the IECEP, we celebrate all of this. We all celebrate the season for 2022 with so much joy, as together we have embarked on a journey of accomplishments. We have many achievements and milestones. Now that is because we pay back. No, that is the payback period, and of course we will give the credit, of course, to the general membership and especially IECEP-Qatar for being always constant to all our programs and activities. And of course, the conduct of this activity is really the raising our benchmark, no, on making our organization functional for the members and relevant to the industry and our community. So I just want to remind, if we have, this is another reminder or a fresh reminder that we aim to strengthen our institute, and we must innovate, we must produce and contribute knowledge to the community. And we also aim, no, to share some educational or technical resources worldwide, because we are always challenged to be the front line of this digital era, and to break the barrier between the academics and of course the industry. So being an industry people, kayo dyan, mga industry kayo, you are always barking and you are always aiming to be a globally competitive, and as well as in the academics dito sa Pilipinas. So aiming as well to gain that broad support from both the academics and the industry, or even in the business communities. So to inspire also our future engineers, our future ECEs, to promote knowledge exchange globally and locally. So this is what is good in our collaboration. We strengthen that collaboration even before, and thanks to COVID. Kasi nga naging borderless ang ating organization, naging borderless ang ating relationship with one another because of COVID. So with that, we were able to somehow communicate in one language, and we are attuned to our purpose in the global, in the nation building. So that is the very essence of this administration, and to really support such undertaking. So of course, me as an academician myself, I fully support the significance and impact of this technological development and technological awareness na ginagawa po ng ating mga engineers. So we have many inclusive programs. In fact, marami tayong mga resolution, administrative order, we have memorandum circular order, in order for this organization to stay, in order to supplement and of course, to tighten this organization into one holistic and into one strong body, not only now, but of course in the coming years, in the coming generation. So we want all sectors and all members like the ECT, the ECE, and the PECEs are likewise made stronger than ever through international platforms and international collaboration and international activities, and similar to that. And of course, allow me to remind you all that IECEP, our organization, we are dedicated to the task of applying the human needs, the principles of electronics engineering and its allied convergent fields, bound by a common desire to promote the advancement of our people and humanity. And knowing that through concerted efforts, and we know that we can be most effectively be of service to our members, do bind ourselves together into a body, which is IECEP. So reminding also to all of you, especially IECEP-Qatar, that together we can move forward, and again, we can be most effectively be of service to others if we are united, if we move as one organization. And of course, pursuant to our Republic Act 9292 and all this continuing professional development, we will not only settle to what is given to us or in our comfortable zone. If we can develop or somehow we can have other services to our members that can help in the development of the accredited professional organization, of course, mas maganda yun na gawin natin, especially you have the resources. And of course, being the officer of to manage, I want to address this one to Engineer Hihirson Batuon, that in order to effectively manage the association, we have also to manage our people appropriately. We have to manage our resources. If you have many, kung may marami kayong pera, marami kayong resources in terms of knowledge, in terms of people, then of course, we know how to effectively manage the information. So the move or the speed of the leader is the speed of the gang. So we must always believe on that. So we have to give relevant and of course a substantial activities to all our members. And remember that we only have one accredited integrated professional organization of PECE, ECE, and ECT in the country. And we are registered with SEC, Security and Exchange Commission, as a non-profit and non-stock organization, and definitely IECEP is not a business. And I would like to take this opportunity, of course, to encourage all IECEP-Qatar members to yung i-immerse po natin, isa puso po natin ang ating mga tungkulin at isipin po natin kung ano ang pwede nating itulong para sa organization at para sa community where we belong, as a valuable member of IECEP. Sa tayo po yon, and we will protect our organization, and as much as possible, we will be united all the time. Kasi united we stand, divided we fall. Moreover, all of us now will carry the legacy of IECEP in its more than 7 decades of existence. In fact, 2022, this is our 72nd year since the inception of our organization. So I think yung 70 years na yan will serve as our beacon and as our guide, no, as our institute, our organization will face new challenges and takes on novel mga strategy in addressing the demands of digital. So we will not stop of what we have today, what we have right now, but instead we will continue to address the demands of time, and we will continue to equip ourselves to be a good representative to our community, a good representative to our nation as an electronics engineer. And of course, I want to address this one to the newly elected officers and board of directors, as well as the new members of IECEP-Qatar. You will have your oath taking any minute from now. So I want you to embody the professionalism, integrity, leadership, and excellence, and even social responsibility, as you take your oath. And I hope that all of you will work together to support and empower the advocacy of IECEP-Qatar and IECEP National, especially in this time of uncertainty. Still, hopefully, we must be the light for each other, not because we are strong, unfailingly strong, but because we've shared the unfailingly vulnerability and resilience of moving through this tough time together. So to the outgoing board of directors and committee members and outgoing officers of IECEP-Qatar, I want you to keep the torch of IECEP-Qatar burning by continuing your commitment and active involvement in the pursuit to keep up with the electronics engineers' vision and IECEP vision. And this global pandemic has shined very clear and glaring light on the constraints, hurdles that we are facing today, so that we cannot afford to be pessimistic. Instead, we face them head on and much effort and optimism. So IECEP Qatar, together with the IECEP National and the rest of the general membership, joins the rest of the Philippines. Lahat po tayo in rallying for digital transformation, as we are the pillar of progressive development in this time of new normal. And on our 71st founding anniversary, we have attained targets MOP 2021. And thank you so much for the confidence you've given from the members to the national and chapter officers, local and foreign alike, all your precious time and effort and resources for helping out our programs that we're able to attain our targets and our programs and activities in 2021. So hopefully, in the coming 2022, andyan pa rin kayo, yung programs and activities natin, priority programs. We will be empowering various committees, and we will establish network as much as possible. And with that, we will bank on that on the general membership as well as IECEP-Qatar. And with your best chapter, in fact, andito nakikita ko na yung plaque nyo for the best chapter. So nare-remind ako of the undeniable efforts you have demonstrated and the teamwork for several years. In fact, that is accumulated for several years from inception in 2015 yung sa Qatar until now. So I want to acknowledge the exceptional contribution and support exercised by your leaders, former leaders, mula noon hanggang ngayon, andyan pa rin sumusuporta sa IECEP-Qatar. Hindi po madali, that the road ahead will be challenging for all of us kasi patuloy pa rin, hindi natin alam kung hanggang ngayon lang ba itong COVID, or unpredictability will continue to rule. But let me tell you that the pandemic has revealed anything. It is the opportunity for us to work hand in hand as one organization. And it is, of course, manifested with our accomplishments, with all your accomplishments as a chapter. And of course, let us continue to work together, to learn from that, and to grow together as one organization, as one family. And in closing, again, let me assure you of my full support and cooperation, of course, along with the national boards of directors, with the programs and activities laid out, cascaded and horizontal yan, no, from horizontal down, from up down to the chapter. So my full support and cooperation is assured for all of you. Best of luck and congratulations to your activity for this first quarter webinars. And of course, thank you so much for your support and participation on the success of our EAGM 2.0. Mabuhay ang IECEP-Qatar, mabuhay ang IECEP Inc., mabuhay po tayong lahat. Thank you very much.
Alright, maraming salamat po, our dear National President, our very energetic National President, Doc Michelle. Napaka-inspirational at talagang full of wisdom. Maraming salamat po sa laging pag-attend ng aming mga webinars. Rest assured po, nakasuporta kami palagi sa inyo. Thank you. But before we proceed to our oath-taking, let's give our National President some breathing room para mag-o-oath kasi sa uli. No? Medyo magpahingay natin. Konting advertisement, may nagre-request po, shout out sa ating mga 4th year BSECE students of LPU Laguna. Maraming salamat sa pag-attend ninyo, no? At sa mga estudyante na rin dyan na hindi nagpapakilala, maraming salamat po. Alright, pwede na sigurong mag-oath-taking. May we call back again our National President for the oath of office of IECEP-Qatar officers.
Okay, so again, this is it. I am inviting everyone, the board of trustees as well as the executive officers of IECEP-Qatar to please turn on your video. So may script po tayo dito sa oath-taking po natin. Okay, so you have to follow after me, but on the first part, ito yung gawin natin. So we have the oath of office, then you have to state your name like this. I, Hihirson Batuon, having been elected to the position of governor. Okay, hanggang doon lang muna. Next to that, I, for example, Michelle D. Lawas, having been elected to the position of Vice Governor Internal. Next, so sunod-sunod yun, Governor, Internal, External, Education. Then Secretary, you have your Treasurer, Auditor, din the Board of Trustees. So okay ba tayo doon? So inviting everyone to please turn on your mamaya na lang siguro, no, kasi naka-share din itong oath of office. Okay, so inviting everyone to please raise your right hand. Wala akong makita, pero I presume na naka-raise na kayo ng right hand nyo. Okay, this is your oath of office. Institute of Electronics Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated, Qatar Chapter, accreditation number 36. Oath of office. You state your name, having been elected to the position of, state your position. Go.
I, Saldi Roldan, Jr., having elected to the position of publication.
Go, Harrison.
I, Harrison O. Botoon, having been elected to the position of Governor,
DG Internal.
Okay.
Wala po atang mic. I, Glenn Arthur Narag, having been elected to the position of Vice Governor External.
I, Jupiter Siapale, having been elected to the position of Vice Governor Education.
Larry.
I, Rafael Bayudan, having been elected to the position of Auditor in the Institute of Electronics Engineers of the Philippines.
Sec.
I, Jager M. Gaurano, having been elected to the position of Secretary.
Treasurer.
I, Mylene C. Capili, having been elected to the position of Treasurer.
Rest of the committee, you may follow.
I, Jamon C. De La Cruz, having been elected to the position of Head of Membership.
Next one, please.
I, Ron A. Villanueva, having been elected to the position of Government Relations Committee Head 2022.
Next, please.
I, John Brudi Pakan, having been elected to the position of Logistics Committee Head.
Next.
I, Salde C. Roldan Jr., having been elected to the position of Publication.
Next.
I, Angeline May T. Sosion, having been elected to the position of Education and Technical Development Head Committee.
I, Roslyn Ivy Lim Arias, having been elected to the position of Special Programs Committee Head.
Next. Last one.
I, Ralph John M. Ramos, having elected to the position of IT Head Committee.
I believe that's it. That's all, ma'am.
Okay, you repeat. Okay, thank you. You repeat after me. In the Institute of Electronics Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated, Qatar Chapter.
In the Institute of the Electronics Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated, Qatar Chapter.
Do hereby solemnly swear.
Do hereby solemnly swear
that I will faithfully support and obey the Constitution and bylaws of the said institute.
that I will
faithfully support and obey the Constitution and bylaws of the
institute,
as well as the rules and regulations
as well as the rules and
regulations
that it may promulgate thereafter.
That it may promulgate thereafter.
That I will conduct myself
That I will conduct myself
in the position to which I am elected.
in the position
to which I am elected.
And perform its duties to the best of my knowledge and ability.
and
perform its duties to the best of my knowledge
and ability.
And that I impose upon myself
and that I impose upon myself
this obligation voluntarily without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion.
This obligation voluntarily without any mental reservation
or purpose of evasion.
So help me God.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. And congratulations, everyone. You have now taken your oath. So you are now bound to perform your duties and responsibilities in front of your general membership all activities pertaining to the development of your members, you are bound to do that. So again, my congratulations to all of you, and the National is very much happy to have you all, and very much excited to be working all of you in 2022. Maraming salamat po.
Maraming salamat po, National President Doc Michelle Lawas. Once again, thank you and congratulations sa ating mga officers. May we call on our treasurer for the awarding of certificate and plaque to our guest speaker, Doc Michelle. Treasurer Engineer Maylene.
Thank you, Sir Glenn. Good afternoon and good evening po sa lahat. Let me read to you the Certificate of Appreciation para sa ating Guest of Honor. Institute of Electronics Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated, IECEP-Qatar Chapter, awards the Certificate of Appreciation to Dr. Michelle D. Lawas, PECE, IECEP National President, in grateful acknowledgement of her distinguished and invaluable services rendered as Guest of Honor during the IECEP-Qatar Chapter Oathtaking and First Technical Webinar 2022, given this 25th of February 2022, signed by IECEP-Qatar Secretary Engineer Jager M. Gaurano and IECEP-Qatar Governor Engineer Herson O. Batuon. Thank you so much, Doc Michelle, for gracing us with your presence.
Okay, thank you. You are very much welcome, Eileen. And again, congratulations and good luck to everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you very much po, Doc Michelle. All right. Let's proceed to our pinakihintay siguro ng majority, no, yung technical session natin. Without further ado, let me call our secretary to introduce our resource speaker, Engineer Jager Gaurano. Take it away.
Thank you, moderator, Vice Gov, Engineer Glenn. Again, good afternoon to our 190 plus participants here in the Middle East, and good evening for those who join with us from the Philippines, especially to our guests and VIPs, Dr. Michelle Lawas, and to our Vice President Internal, Sir Lyle. Good evening po. Just to remind everyone, especially to our participants, that our topic is very interesting, especially in our Philippine airport. So again, our topic is airport operation, baggage handling systems. So I am privileged and my honor to introduce our technical resource speaker for tonight. He graduated from Polytechnic University of the Philippines.
Secretary,
yes?
Excuse me, interrupt lang kita sandali, no? May isingit lang ako na konti. Before we start, let me call on our one of our VIP guests from one of our national officers, our Vice President for Internal Affairs, for a short message. Let me call on Engineer Joel Villas, Anthony Joel Villas. Sir?
Hello, good evening. Okay.
Good evening po.
Yes. Good evening. Thank you, VP Glenn, no? VG Glenn, Narag, no? Nalito ka na sa pangalan ko, sir, no? Nakakalito talaga yung pangalan ko.
Oo nga
Laging na-i-interchange yung pagkakaayos-ayos po niya, no? Pero ang mahalaga, as long as matawag ako with any of those names, lilingon naman po tayo at i-recognize naman po natin yan. No? So thank you for the platform and the recognition. Again, to our National President, Dr. Michelle Lawas, past and fellow present IECEP national officers and board of directors, former IECEP-Qatar governors, officers, IECEP-Qatar pillars, to the new set of officers, board of trustees, committee members, committee heads for this year 2022, and most especially to your new leader, no, who shall take the cudgels in leading Qatar chapter to sustain greater heights. I would like to emphasize on the word sustain kasi you have reached the 2021 Best Foreign Chapter, no? Along with the other accolades na nandito, nakikita nyo sa screen, no? 2019, 2020, first runner-up. Last year, finally, 2021 Best Foreign Chapter. And yes, your new leader, Governor Heherson Batoon, fondly known as, called as Sang, no? And IECEP-Qatar members, IECEP leaders, the IECEP membership from all around the world, the 45-strong membership watching right now from Zoom and our national YouTube channel. Now, ladies and gentlemen, magandang tanghali po dyan sa inyo sa Qatar, and magandang hapon po, magandang gabi na dito sa amin po, dito sa Pilipinas. This will just be a short message. I would just like to emphasize that today we are witness to the beginning of another page in the history of Qatar chapter, and it is my deepest hope that we can continue working together and building on each other's achievements in order to foster a culture of shared prosperity and empowerment in IECEP as what true partners do. Now, our organization, please to take note of this, it's oftentimes full of proposals and plans for development, but we all know that it is the implementation which matters most. No? Hence, we are calling upon IECEP-Qatar officers. This is just a short reminder to not only act as planners, but also as implementors of your programs. We all do know that this is very evident now on your 2021 Best Foreign Chapter showing last year, no? And yes, this is your responsibility, not only to yourself, not only to your fellow officers and board of trustees, but most especially to your IECEP-Qatar membership. So it is your output or even the lack of it, therefore, which shall be a symbol of either your achievement or failure. So please do remember to do your job well. You are the guides, you are the acknowledged leaders of your organization, and all of your would-be achievements for the year, your great work for the year will surely be recognized by your constituents, the IECEP-Qatar membership. Do not ever fail that trust and confidence. Nilagay po kayo dyan sa position na yan. Please don't ever fail that trust and confidence. And also to complement my challenge and reminder to all of you, as our national president has said always, we at the national board are here asking for your full support towards our plans, the directions of the national geared towards what we always call our heartbeat. Diba? Kaya nga we have this mantra, the IECEP Puso, diba? Our heartbeat is always gearing towards our dearest members, the general membership. No? I know that you have here a great lineup. You have some of the most successful, influential, and most capable officers and board of trustees as your leaders. In fact, your I don't know, your current governor, your new governor, Gov Sang, Gov Harrison Batoon, is taking on us the challenge also as one of the members of one of the most important committees on the national, no? One I was chairing, of course, as the inherent to the VP, Vice President Internal, the Committee on Memberships, Organizational Development, and Chapters Committee, on which we already have so much lined up na mga developments that you will soon see. This will come into fruition, no? Siguro I could name a few, no? The streamlining of the membership process from the new memberships to the renewal process, changes on our the process in terms of obtaining our credentials, no? Yung mga membership IDs, the certificates, and other streamlined and important, very important. We will also activate, reactivate if we have not still done that. But to supplement, yung sinasabi rin kanina ng ating national president, no? Not only for the regular members, the ECE and the PECEs and the associates, no, the ECTs, we would be activating all of those membership grades that we have on our constitution and bylaws. You will know about this very, very soon, and this will empower more our organization, no? Lahat po na nakikita nyo doon na mga membership grades. This will be truly another exciting chapter of our organization, because it will also encompass not only yung pinaka-internal natin, no, ecosystem right now, but we will also be looking at the external one. We have so many friends, affiliates, associates outside the organization, and we want them also in here, because we are not living in yung kumbaga ano natin, no, in our own world. We also have the other professions and our partners, diba, to be with us, partners with us in our dealings for this year, no? So marami pa po iyan. We are very much excited. Again, yun nga, sabi ko nga, no, no less than your governor is taking part on this challenge as well. So I am very, very proud on the participation of IECEP-Qatar. And I also like to invite you. This is quite an internal event, but since all of the officers are here and the board of trustees, I do remind you guys for the onboarding program natin for the chapter officers, new chapter officers and board of trustees, executive officers, board of trustees on March 5 and 12. This is an internal event for all of us. The national president will line up yung pinaka strategic plan natin for the year, along with everything that you need to know, no, as we embark on your chapter stewardship for the year. Okay, so again, in advance, let me express my congratulations for what will surely be a very successful year for IECEP-Qatar. And also my deepest gratitude, guys, IECEP-Qatar is very, very close to my heart, no? Hindi pa ako nagpagpasalamat dito, na yata makita sa screen, no? So this cup na dineliver ng last year, no? No less than the former governor, immediate past governor of IECEP-Qatar, Gov. Kens. Maraming salamat for this. And not only that, guys, you've been very close to my heart. Sabi ko nga, you've helped me also, even on a personal note, on so many ways. Hindi pa ako nakapagpasalamat sa inyo, but I take this opportunity to do that, no? And on the flip side, sabi nga again, I reiterate, I'm just expounding also on the words of our national president. We are always just a message away, whatever format, and this goes also to all of the members, no, the general membership, ang inyo pong chapter, ang IECEP-Qatar, and even the general membership, ang inyo pong national officers and board of directors are always just a message away in whatever platform it is that you want, no? Whatever day, whatever time, sumasagot po kami, sa totoo lang. So nandito lang po kami para sa inyo. Again, congratulations to all of the 2022 IECEP-Qatar officers, board of directors and trustees. More power to you all. Mabuhay po ang IECEP-Qatar. Mabuhay ang IECEP. Ang minamahal nating IECEP, ang nag-iisang organisasyon po natin. Mabuhay po tayong lahat. Thank you and have a very good day po sa inyo lahat. Thank you.
All right. Maraming salamat po, Engineer Lyle Anthony Joel Villas. I hope I got it right. Napaka-inspirational, ano? Rest assured. Sustain namin yan at we accept the challenge. Kung hindi man malampasan, at least masustain namin yung previous performance. And may we call on another like special guest, malapit sa puso namin tong bagong governor na to. Pero talagang ano to, kumbaga parang kadikit ng puso ng IECEP-Qatar. Please, IECEP Soccergen, Governor 2022. Ay, kilala nyo na siguro, hindi mo na kailangan i-introduce to. Erjun, take it away.
Yes, thank you po, Bigov. I hope everyone can hear me loud and clear. So let me start by saying congratulations, IECEP-Qatar. Aba, hindi naman kayo nalalayo sa puso ko. Yun yung sabi ni Sir Glenn kanina, kadikit lang po kayo ng puso namin. And you know what, sirs, and to everyone who is listening, who were acknowledged earlier, people say that IECEP-Qatar is the one to beat. But, for me, I disagree. Rather, IECEP-Qatar is the one to keep. We have been keeping them as our partners for over the last years. And IECEP-Qatar is not the one to compete with, but to complete with. They are not the one to watch out for, but to look up to. That's why, IECEP-Qatar, we look forward to more collaborations with you. Sana naman ay kung hihingi kami ng tulong sa inyo, abay, we always know that you've always been there to help us as what you have been doing earlier. And with this, I believe that what IECEP-Qatar has done over the last years, especially just recently, they have set a standard. Platinum standard, if I may say. Being awarded as the IECEP 2021 Best Foreign Chapter is the result, indeed. Obvious po yun, it is the result of your contribution, your hard work, and your dedication. It will be an inspiration, including IECEP SOCS, the underdogs, that if we work together, perform collaboratively, serve enthusiastically, the plaque we receive is just the extravagance of what we did. This will be an exciting year under your leadership, Governor Herson Baton, and with the Board of Trustees, with the committee heads, past governors. May IECEP-Qatar continue to inspire us, to influence us, and to set an impulse. Iba kasi talaga, Sir Glenn, pag may giggle factor ba, yung may giggle factor tayo na panindigan ang sinumpaang salaysay natin in our oath. Halata yan sa resulta. Kaya IECEP-Qatar, kita na lang tayo sa finals. As a member of IECEP Incorporated, I am very, very proud of you. So, again, to IECEP-Qatar, congratulations and thank you po.
Alright, maraming salamat. Kaya idol ka namin eh. Maraming salamat sa napakagandang message, Governor Earl Jude. Alright, before we start, may we call on all our guests and attendees. Magkakaroon muna tayo ng photo ops para baka may mga lakad pa si Doc Michelle or something from national officers. Magkaroon man lang kami ng opportunity with kapag picture taking sa inyo. Guys, I encourage you to turn on your cameras para...
Sir Glenn, Sir
yes,
Glenn, pwede tayo mag-reenact, Sir Glenn, inviting all BOTs and executive officers to have that oath-taking picture. So sila muna yung nasa frame, tapos magre-raise lang ng hand for the documentation.
Good idea. Yes, ma'am. I agree. All right. Off muna yung mga attendees. All officers, camera on, please. And let's raise our hand for picture taking. Sino ang kukuha, guys? Technical team?
Ako na lang po, sir.
Okay, let us know.
1, 2, 3. Okay na po.
That's it. Thank you very much. Okay, everyone, camera on na. All attendees. Tech team, take charge.
Sir, 8 page to, sir.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Smile, everyone.
First page muna. Second page naman po.
Second page, guys.
Smile lang po.
Keep on smiling. Minsan lang yan.
Third page na po. Fourth.
Sa mga attendees natin, dapat ginamit nyo yung virtual background na sinend ng IECEP.
Fifth.
Malapit na. Patience.
6.
Tech team, let us know once done.
7. Isa na lang, sir.
Okay.
Last na po, sir.
Last screenshot of the night, of the day.
Okay na po, sir.
All right. Maraming salamat po, Doc Michelle. Thank you very much. And VP Lyle, thank you very much. Earl, thank you. All right. Let me call on our secretary, Engineer Jager. Sorry for the interruption. And go ahead and introduce our resource speaker.
Okay lang, moderator. Thank you. So again, good afternoon to our 190 plus participants here in the Middle East, and good evening for those who join with us from the Philippines, especially to our guests and our VIPs, our President Dr. Michelle Lawas and our Vice President Internal Sir Lyle. So again, I am privileged and my honor to introduce our technical resource speaker for tonight. He graduated from Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Santo Tomas, Batangas. He completed his Bachelor of Science in Electronics Engineering in April 2011 and passed the licensure exam in October of the same year. Our resource speaker is an active member of IECEP-Qatar chapter since 2018. In 2020 and 2021, he is the head of logistics of our chapter, and he is the recipient of Outstanding Committee Head Award last year. Currently, he is the head of Membership Committee. So, kung may mga concerns kayo about your membership or about your renewal, queries, or any issues of our membership ID, tawagan nyo na siya. Wag lang yung madaling araw. So, our technical resource speaker is working previously in Futaba Corporation of the Philippines for 1 year as a technical support engineer 2. Currently, he is working in the airport with his prestigious organizations and high-profile projects like Hamad International Airport, known as the best airport of the world, with over 9 years of professional experience in the field of airport operations, baggage handling systems, in particular as quality assurance and quality control engineer at Bumer Group, Doha. So mga participants natin, if still you have doubts, you know, our topic for tonight is really interesting. Still, if you have doubts, just like what happened in our previous administration, siguro biktima kayo ng tanimbala propaganda. So I think this is the time that you will listen, focus, ask questions to our resource speaker with regards to this topic. So I know you are very excited, my dear fellow engineers and friends. Let us welcome our resource speaker for tonight, no other than Engineer Jamon C. De La Cruz, ECE. A virtual of applause, please. Engineer Jamon, take it
Thank
away.
you. Hello. Thank you for your great introduction. Before I start, malinaw ba yung audio ko? Malinaw. First one nga, malinaw ang audio.
Sir, malinaw, sir.
Okay.
Malinaw naman.
Malinaw. Okay, I share my screen. Yeah. So, everybody, nakikita niyo naman yung screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. So before I start, yun nga, my topic for today is airport operation, which is focused on baggage handling system. Kasi pag sinabi kasi nating airport operation, malawak siya. Merong ground system or mga ground crew. Merong, yun nga, sa amin, it's about focus lang sa BHS system. So to start, airport operation BHS system. Contents, ito yung mga laman ng slides ko or my topic for today. So we have a BHS overview. So we have electrical and control system overview, BHS operations, some fault identifications and troubleshooting. And also we have questions on the last part. So introduction. Ito ay introduction lang for my company na nag-work dito sa Doha, Qatar. So, and Bumer. Bumer is my company. So Bumer Group is a German company, which is an international manufacturer of intralogistics system. So the company has branches in around 70 countries. The products include conveyor system, palletizing technology, packaging technology, and sorting and distribution system. So ang focus ng aming company is more on logistics. So we have a branch on in Abu Dhabi, in Dubai, in Doha, in some part of America, South America. And also we have one project na hinahawakan namin dyan sa Philippines, which is in Terminal 3. Kung tatandaan nyo, nag-upgrade ng Terminal 3 not only dun sa building, but of course dun sa kasama ng BHS system doon. And one also is in Cebu, I think in Bohol, that new airport there. And yun nga, in Doha, I mean in Qatar, ito yung isa sa mga pinakamalaking project na nahawakan namin in Middle East, which is in Hamad International Airport. So in 2005, Hamad International Airport, or formerly known as NDIA, so bago siya maging Hamad, it's NDIA muna siya, it's New Doha International Airport, which started the building construction for almost 62 million cubic meters of land in Doha. So isipin niyo kung gaano kalaki yung airport ng Doha. Diba? Sa two-way track, isang for almost 100 of airplanes coming and going from Doha, Qatar, because Qatar Airways is not only for departure flights, but we also have connecting flights. So ganun kadami yung bag namin or yung travels namin. And Yan. And in 2008, the installation of BHS system was started by Chris Plant. Actually, Chris Plant yung una naming company, which is naging part na lang siya ng Bumer Group kasi for parang binay out nila yung Chris Plant. So with the promise to set a global benchmark in quality and services. So ito yung goal namin. Paano namin or yung goal ng project na to for especially in Doha, Qatar, na one of the biggest project nga sa Middle East. Ito is to achieve its goal of exceptional baggage handling with the shortest possible connection time between flights and no lost baggage. The airport engaged to supplying high-speed solution with the capacity to sort 19,500 bags per hour. So, sabi nga dito, at least no lost baggage or possible no lost baggage, but you know, hindi naman yan 100% talagang no lost baggage. Anyway, later on ma-explain ko sa inyo kung bakit ba namin nasabi na no lost baggage. Ito anong ginagawa dun sa mga lost baggage or naiwan na bagahe. And next is the handling baggage for initial 24 million passengers per year. It's expected to rise to 50 million per year when the airport is fully operational. Requires a special design system. This guarantees that even in the unlikely event of certain downtime, passenger bags for this major airport hub will be handled 80% of its traffic as transfers will continue to process on schedule with no flight delaying hold-ups. Yun nga, dun sa 24 million passengers per year na na-expect nila, so kailangan makop up namin yun na every year pwede pa siyang tumaas up to yun nga 50 million per year, which is now alam ko dahil nagdagdag ng connecting flights ang Qatar Airways so around the world. So itong 50 million na passengers nakukuha na namin to this year. Even though yun nga nagkaroon ng pandemic, ang airport ng Qatar is hindi siya nag-stop unlike do sa ibang bansa. Kasi dahil nga sa mga connecting flights, not only the direct flights. So may mga connecting flights kami na tuloy-tuloy siya kahit siya pandemic. And then to further streamline the transfer bag process, there are 1,750 fully automated early baggage storage positions located below sorter system loops for efficient and timely release and make up based on flight or time slots. Meron din kaming EBS na tinatawag or early bag storage. Ito yung parang sinasabi nila na hotel for the bags. So if your flight is ahead ng more than or 5 hours, yung connecting flight mo, lahat ng bagahe mo, hindi mo naman kasi siya kukunin na or carousel or arrival. Lahat ng bag ng early baggage, meron kaming storage dyan. So, nakokop up namin yun, 1,750 na EBS line. So yun nga, hindi mo na kailangan kunin ulit yung bag at mag-check-in ulit. Pa-process lang namin siya, i-store lang namin siya dun sa baggage system namin. And then next, to ensure that the baggage handling system continues to operate at optimum efficiency, the operation and maintenance was awarded to Chris Plant or part of Bumer Group since then until the present. So, to continue nga yung efficiency ng system dahil meron din kaming tinatawag na special system which is the sorter line or tilt tray sorter. Kinuha namin yung operation and maintenance. So until now, kami pa rin yung may hawak. So ituloy-tuloy pa din yung work namin dito sa Doha, Qatar or sa HIA. Then next, yep. So this is the BHS overview para makita nyo na kung ano ba talaga yung saan nag-start or paano ba nag-start yung sinasabi natin BHS. Saan tayo mag-end ng BHS. So before, yeah, ito yung mga definitions and acronyms na usual ginagamit namin. And yeah, so ATR, yeah, we have ATR, automatic tag reader, BHS, which is the baggage handling system, the BIDS, or the baggage information display system, BRS, baggage reconciliation system, CCTV, EBS, yeah, ito yung early baggage storage, HBS, hold baggage screening, yeah, HIA, handheld scanners, HHS, HMI, manual encoding station, which is calling MES, OOG or out of gauge, PEC, we're calling it PEC, so it's a sensor, photoelectric cells. PTC is the passenger terminal complex, PLC, programmable logic controller, RFID, you're using RFID, SAC, sort allocation computer, SCADA, system control and data acquisition, SCADA, para lang for controlling, monitoring. TTS, which is still tray sorter. Ito yung sinasabi namin na special system. ULD, sa unit loading device. VFD, variable frequency device. CSC, discrete plant sorter controller. So, what happened to your baggage after check? Sino ba sa inyong may alam kung ano bang nangyayari after nyo mag-check-in? Kasi alam ko mostly sa mga travelers, gagawin mo lang is check-in and then that's it. Wala ka nang alam kung ano, wala ka nang pakialam sa bagay mo basta kung hindi mo na lang siya once na nag-arrive ka dun sa destination mo. So, yun nga. And then, to start, yeah, what is BHS? BHS is baggage handling system. It is the process of transporting passenger luggage from check-in counter at the departure airport into plane cargo, hold and then to collection point at an arrival airport. So, sa check-in pa lang, check-in counters, here pa lang, nag-start na yung BHS system and then mag-end siya sa carousel if you're arriving. Ito lang yung part ng BHS system na nakikita nyo. Airport. And after that, wala na tayong nakikita or wala na tayong idea ano ba nangyayari doon. After that, we process our bag, we check in our bag. Wala na. So, think overview natin. So, BHS have three main functions. Move bags from check-in to departure gate. Yun yung una. Siyempre, nag-check-in ka, yung bag mo diretso sa departure gate or going to your airplane sa na destination mo. Next is move bags from one gate to another during transfer. Yun nga, meron tayong transfer na tinatawag. So mga transfer flight or connecting flight na tinatawag, pinaprocess pa rin yung bag nyo kung saan airport kayo, yung saan airport yung connecting nyo. I mean, if you're going, example, if you're going to USA but you have to connect flight on Doha, your bag will be processed also or screened from Doha and then again transferred to your next flight. That's ganun yung operation or ganun yung process ng bag. It's not pagka lumapag ka sa isang airport, kala mo diretso na siya. Hindi. Kailangan i-screen pa rin natin siya dun sa airport ng first destination mo. And then next is move bags from arrival gate to baggage claim area. Ito na yung once na nag-arrive ka, syempre yung from arrival baggage claim or yung carousel na tinatawag. Yun yung nakuha mo na yung bag mo dun sa area na yun. Reclaim, tinatawag namin reclaim area. So check-in, yan. Baggage check-in, so ito yung sinasabi ko kanina na ito lang yung area na ng VHS system na makikita nyo sa check-in area. Yan. In the check-in area, it's one of the few interfaces between the passenger and the baggage handling system, and thus an important factor for passenger satisfaction. Check-in system integrate perfectly with the airline airport information system to accommodate special airport requirements. So yun nga, from check-in, ano bang usually ginagawa natin sa check-in? Process yung bag, bigay yung passport, bigay yung ticket, and then anong next na noon, di ba? For check-in counters, yan. Siyempre, once na nag-check-in ka, meron tayong bag tags na tinatawag. Ito yung bag tags, ito yung lahat ng flight information mo, passenger information, nandito siya lahat. Kine-create siya ng check-in counter na para ilagay dun sa bag mo. And then we have also 3 kinds of bag tags na ginagamit. One is the barcode type. See the barcode type here. Sa barcode type. So once na na-scan yan, lahat ng details mo lalabas, lahat ng flight information lalabas. We also have is RFID tag or RFID bag tag na wala siyang barcode. Totally RFID lang siya na mostly hindi naman lahat ng airport is may RFID reader. So ang ginagawa natin is meron ding RFID with barcode. Kasi nga, hindi lahat ng airport merong RFID reader. But usually ito yung ginagamit natin, barcode. So next is, ito na yung takeaway. This is where this BHS start in the takeaway conveyor, this check-in area. So this belt, what we calling it's a weighing conveyor. Kung tatandaan nyo, pag nag-check-in kayo, lagay nyo yung bag nito, and then makita nyo anong weight ng bag nyo. Tama? So, ito yung weighing conveyor natin, which is, very sensitive na konting galaw lang talagang weigh-in siya. So, lahat naman ng weighing conveyor must be calibrated, of course. You have to calibrate it. And then, usually we set this to maximum of 30 kg, 30 kilograms. So mabigat na yun, 30 kg. And then, meron namang mga standard ng airlines na maximum weight per bag. So, yun ay hindi dahil sa system. Yun ay dahil concerned sila dun sa mga nagbubuhat ng bag mo after this takeaway conveyor. Because hindi natin alam kung anong pwedeng mangyari sa loob or within the BHS system. And the next conveyor is tagging conveyor. So once na weight and then na-print yung tag nyo, dito next is tagging conveyor. Dito na itatag yung bag nyo. And then next is dispatch conveyor. Not all airports have 3 type of conveyor here in the check-in area. Usually, tagging conveyor and dispatch conveyor are almost the same lang or isa lang siya. Kung sa parang hindi ko lang alam kung tama ako sa terminal 1 or 3. Parang after tagging conveyor, dispatch na agad or wala na tong dispatch conveyor na to. So, pero sa HIA or here in Doha, 3 type ng conveyor yung nandito sa amin. Almost same like this. We have weighing conveyor, tagging, and then dispatch conveyor. And of course, after mong ma-dispatch yung bag or from check-in area, ano ba yung magdadala dun sa bag mo or anong magpaprocess dun sa bag mo? So, we usually have conveyor belt. Ito yung parts or simple part of conveyor belt na We have conveyor belt, torque arm, geared motor, pulse sump. Yeah, ito yung mga parts niya. So usually, it's a motor belt. So ginagamitan natin siya ng motor. And it based on how long yung conveyor mo. So mas maliit na conveyor, syempre, mas maliit yung motor kilowatts mo para mabuhat yung bag ba. And then the ATR, yeah. After mong ma-checkin yung bag mo or your bag is going to process sa BHS system, meron tayong ATR or the automatic tag reader. Ito nga yung sinasabi ko na dito pa lang mag-scan na yung bag mo. I mean, pag na-scan yung barcode mo or yung barcode ng bag, mababasa niya or magbibigay niya na yung details. I mean, kung saan dapat ang punta nung bag mo mismo. Diba? Kung ang bag mo is going to Doha, of course, the-trigger niya, bigay siya ng code or GID. We're calling it GID. Mag-generate siya noon na same nung barcode mo, syempre. Dapat tama yung punta ng bag mo. So we have ATR. We usually use here this type of ATR here, barcode reader. So, and then next is the screening machine. Of course, after mo ma-scan yung bag, or I mean after mo ma-read yung tag ng bag mo, meron tayong screening. So ano nga bang ini-screen? Siyempre yung mga, alam niyo na, mga hindi dapat sa bag, alam niyo na yun. For check-in pa lang, sinasabi na bawal to, bawal to. So, ayan. Kasi ganito yung makikita natin. Makikita natin yan. Ito yung may screen yung bag mo. So sabi nga, ayun, so ECAC or European Civil Aviation Conference, it promotes the continued development of safe, efficient, and sustainable European air transport system. In doing so, it seeks to harmonize civil aviation policies and practices among its member states and promote understanding on the policy matters between its member states and other parts of the world. So, yung ECAP, siya yung parang governed bodies na magsaset ng standard kung ano ba dapat yung standard mo or anong type of screening, standard screening ang mo per country kasi hindi lahat ng country sumusunod sa or nagre-require na standard 3. So later on show ko kung ano ba yung pinagkaiba ng standard 2 at standard 3 na screening. Ayan. So HBS, sa hold baggage screening, ito yung sinasabi ko na standard 2 process. So in standard 2 process, we have 5 level of screening. So level 1, it's automatic X-ray. X-ray pa din siya, nag-screen siya. Pero yung type of X-ray mo is for standard 1, standard or parang sa akin it's a 2D. 2D X-ray lang siya. Kasi 2D lang, isang horizontal, isang vertical. So it's not clearly makikita mo kung ano yung laman ng bag. Kasi nga 2D siya. So once na may alarm or hindi ma-desisyonan nung X-ray mo, meron tayong operator. Isesend yung image do sa operator, then the operator will decide if it's clear or reject. Kung operator sinabi reject siya or alarming yung bag is going directly to level 3 X-ray or standard 3 na type of X-ray, which is 3D. Pwede mong i-dissect yung bag within the images. So usually dito pa lang sa level 3, makiklear mo na kung talagang hindi siya alarming or hindi siya for suspicious. Pero ganun pa din, if ever na ang sabi ni X-ray is it's a suspicious bug or reject bug siya, ni-reject siya nito, same, bibigay niya or ibabato niya yung image kay operator. So si operator, same thing, dissect niya yung bug or yun nga. Kasi nadadissect natin yung bug through the image. Pwede yun. And then, if sinabi ni operator na suspicious pa rin or hindi clear yung bug, hindi niya madesisyonan na reject or clear yung bug, siyempre dadalhin siya sa level 5, which is we have to open your bug na. Kasi hindi natin makita yung clearly dun sa images. So we have the level 5 or final examination, which is kailangan buksan ng or either airline representative or in Qatar it's calling it MOI. So ito yung standard 2, ECAP 2 tinatawag. And now, ito yung ECAP 2 is we're using it in Hamad Airport also previously, but meron kaming tinatawag na expansion or upgrades, which is from ECAP 2 mag-upgrade tayo to ECAP 3, which is set nga ng ECAP. Yeah, CT is computed tomography. Yun nga yung dinadissect natin yung bug. So, ECAP 3. Ito yung ECAP 3 na tinatawag natin. So, kung kanina, sa 5 levels of screening, dito, 3 levels lang. So, mag-start na tayo agad sa level 3. This is level 3. Scanning from bag or type of X-ray is automatic, level 3 na agad siya. So, ganun din, same thing din. Kung nag-alarm siya, send natin siya kay operator. And then, alarming pa din, same din. Bigay natin sa police or airline representative para ma-open yung bag. So, ano nga bang benefits ng ECAP 3? So, ito yun. Benefits, less complexity, less operator, more space, less power consumption, less maintenance overall, more efficient operation, more advanced security standard. And nabuwasan din yung X-ray mo. Kaya nga, kasi magkaiba yung X-ray ng level 1 and 2 or level 2 X-ray sa level 3 na X-ray. So ngayon nga sa HIA, meron kami ginagamit na the 2 types of X-ray, which is level 1 is a Smith, and then ang level 3 X-ray namin is EDS or early detection natin, ED3 and ED4. And of course, kung may scanning tayo ng bag or na-scan mo yung bag mo from X-ray, after X-ray, dito na yung time na you have to decide or the conveyor will decide or the BHS will decide saan ba ang punta ng bag mo. So kaya meron tayo ding high-speed diverter type of conveyor to na it's used for automated sortation system. So later on, mapapakita ko sa inyo kung mapakita ko yung tracking, bag tracking natin before ng high-speed diverter. So yeah, and one more, we have also vertical sortation unit. Kung kanina is high-speed diverter, so ito naman is yeah, it's a vertical sort. Ganun din, same thing din. Ito naman, usually ito naka-install siya after ng level 3 o level 3 scanning natin. Kasi once na nag-clear ka, okay, yung bag mo is going up, which is going again to the line. If your bag is reject, of course, your bag will go down. And you're going to the, again, another screening. So vertical sortation unit is made of 2 moving belts, conveyor that can pitch up and down at high speed to enable splitting, combining of what flow of bags or either items between 2 different levels. So not only to separate but also to merge. Merong typical applications ng VSU, not only to split those bags into 2 conveyor, but also have to merge 2 conveyor to 1. And next is the tilt tray sorter, which is one of our special system na tinatawag here in Hamad, because ito yung one of our product na nagmamalaki ng view. Tilt tray sorter, it's a high-speed continuous loop sorter that accurately sorts a variety of mixed, shaped, and sized items at the same time. So yun nga, it's a tilt tray sorter. So coming from the conveyor lines, coming from after the scanning, after the acceptance or yung mga reject bag or clear bag, lahat ng bag is dadaan sa sorter lines, sa tilt tray sorter namin, which yun nga mag-indicate sang carousel siya, anong flight siya. So later on, mapapakita ko sa inyo yung full system. So connected to the tilt tray sorter. Yan. So this is the LS400 type sorter, tilt tray sorter. Same nung pinakita ko before. Ito lang yung paano ba yung rotation niya? Paano yung movement ng sorter namin? This area is coming from check-in area. And then we have inductions. Inductions meaning it's induction belt na siya yung magtutulak or magdadala ng bag dun sa sorter. And of course, we have also ATR on the sorter line. We have ATR. We have 2 ATR in each sorter. So this is one, and then the other ATR is this one. We have 14 inductions, and then the other ones have 13 inductions. Next is, we also have chutes. Chutes is saan nalalaglag yung bag or saan ang destination ng bag mo. Doon tatapon ng sorter yung bag mo sa chutes, mga chutes natin. So itong mga chutes yan, which is connected to the conveyor or to the claim baggage, which is carousel. Yan. So ito lang yung simple illustration ng sorter, tilt tray sorter. Yan. We also have sorter rail. Saan yung daan ng sorter mo. Ang movement ng sorter natin is going to this area. It's clockwise, which is running around 1.9 meter per second. So hindi siya ganun. Mabilis siya kung sasakay ka, syempre. Pero 1.9 meter yan. Yun yung takbo niya. And we have 431 tilt tray. So even saying that ilang tray ba yung tumatakbo dyan. So we have 431 each sorter. And then yan. We also have EBS system. Ito yung sinasabi ko before na storage area kung ang flight mo or na masyadong napaaga yung mga transfer flight. Saan ba namin i-store yung mga baggage na yan? So EBS is systems that simply allow passengers' bag to be checked in hours before flight time to more dynamic storage solutions, sometimes referred to as warehouse or baggage hostel solutions. Yun nga, it's a baggage hotel solution. So store lang yung bag dito. Once na nag-open ang carousel mo or open na yung flight mo, we will process the bag again. We'll process the bag again moving to the sorter, and then scanning, and then yun nga, direct kung anong flight nung bag mo. So backup carousel, ito yung sinasabi ko kanina na saan ang punta ng bag mo after ma-induct or mahulog sa chutes. Alam ko, makikita nyo to sa arrival, but it's different type or because yung arrival namin in Hamad is steel type. Ito pang ano talaga to, pang departure flight. So ano makikita sa carousel? Of course, flight details. We have bids monitor, and then the flight details. So what status ng flight mo, makikita natin kung anong gate or kung anong gate, and then how many bags. So ito lang siya. Ito lang yung pinaka-end. If you're going o departure area, ito lang yung end natin. Then ang pasok na niyan is sa ULD, which is it's a different operation na siya. Magsasakay dun sa mga bag mo going to the airplanes. And then I have one short video dito para meron lang kayo idea kung ano bang nangyayari or about this beaches system. So watch it.
Excuse me, Engineer Jemon, wala ba siya talagang audio? Video lang ba siya, sir?
Wala bang audio?
Wala siyang audio, sir.
Wait ha. Wala pala siya. Ito meron.
Nawala, meron kanina.
Yan.
Sige nga, paki-play ulit, sir. Parang naka-pause.
Share ko to. Ayan. Meron?
Wala siyang audio, sir.
Wala talaga siyang audio.
Maybe dun sa pag-share ng screen, hindi mo na check yung optimize sa audio.
Pero nakita namin yung screen.
Oo, nakikita namin.
Wala lang siyang audio.
Alright. Loud and clear.
Wala din. Wala pa din.
Meron na.
Meron na?
Oo.
Hello, yun. So yun.
Engineer Jaymon, interrupt lang kita sandali. So, sorry. I would just like to acknowledge the presence of our one of our board of ECE, Honorable Enrico Claro Del Moro. Welcome po, sir.
Good evening, sir.
All right. Thank you for the acknowledgement, sir. You may proceed, Engineer Jaymon.
Okay. So, Our next part is for electrical and control system overview. So, sa BHS control system overview, ito yung software or software part ng BHS control system. So, first module or application was the SAC. Sort allocation computer, the SAC, handles the interfaces to the external system, which is the GMS, AODB, Kyoto DCS, and the BRS system. So, ito yung external system na nagbabato ng flight or planned flight sa location, the baggage hall. So, SAC application stores data received from the external system, the flight allocation schedule, flight informations, and then flight schedules, and the configuration set, which is set by the SAC GUI. Ito sa part na to. Sila nagsiset kung saan ba yung flight allocation mo or yung bag mo is, example is, if you're Doha, ang carousel mo is 7. Makikita nyo naman yun. Siyempre, pag nag-arrive kayo, di ba? Pag nag-arrive kayo sa isang airport, bago kayo bumaba, sabihin na sa inyo anong carousel nyo or makikita nyo sa mga monitor anong flight yung nasa carousel na yun. So, yan yung binabato ni SAC. And then SAC, binabato niya din is sa bids. Sa bids or the baggage information display generates the text and layout for the baggage information displays in the baggage hall based on the information from the SAC application. Yun nga. So, malalaman mo na kung saan flight mo, saan bagsak ng bag mo, saan ang flight or gates mo. Usually, kasama yan dyan kasi sa flight schedule, makikita mo sa mga bids monitor natin yan. Or sa mga monitor sa airport, makikita nyo naman yan. And then, we also have sortation na SAC. Nagbabat din siya ng code or information going to the sortation module. Sortation module does the code conversion for sorting equipment. So, example is sorter, for connector. Yun yung sineset ni sortation or para hindi maliligaw yung bag mo. The code conversion is the process of finding the sort position for bagging pages. So meaning, pag binato ni SAC ang information mo, automatic sasabihin nito, okay, itong bag na to is kailangan pumunta ng carousel 1, carousel 2. Yun yung binabato ni SAC kasi nga dun sa SAC, binabato niya is mga flight informations which is dapat tama. So, meron namang may mga scenario naman na yung bag is naliligaw. So, mga ginagawa namin sa mga naliligaw na bag or na sort na bag. Usually, ang ginagawa namin is na ina-alarm namin yung mga tao dun sa baba na okay, dito sa carousel na to, merong na-sort na bag. Then, we will check it manually. And then, kailangan, idali namin siya dun sa tamang carousel or tamang flight niya. May mga scenario ganon, kaya ang ginagawa namin is manually. Pero, wala pa namang bag na naliligaw ng flight. So, yun yung maganda. Yung maganda sa system na to. Wala siyang naliligaw na bag. And then, CSC is a crisp and sorter control na ito. So, sortation module also manages the allocation of PBS line local to sorting equipment. So, ayan. So CMC, it's itong mga part na to, PLC sa low level machine control. Because in tilt tray CSC is a high level control ito, high level control to. Meron din tayong low level control which is downstream na. So sortation module should deploy that same hardware as the high level control. Yan. So sortation module, pareha siya ng, ito yung high level control natin. For system for sorting equipment. That is serve as tilt tray. Dahil dalawang tilt tray natin, sorter 1, sorter 2. We have tilt tray for sorter 1, tilt tray for sorter 2. Of course, we have conveyor also. This bin BHS can continue to sort in event that SAC application is unavailable. And the sortation module fails over to standby server together with the high-level control system. So meaning, even though down si SAC, yung sortation natin or sorting natin is hindi siya tuloy-tuloy pa rin. Hindi siya mag-stop, hindi siya maliligaw kung saan-saan lang. Tuloy pa rin yung sortation natin. Kasi nga, same module tayo or parang backup module to. And then we also have MES application. Ito naman is meron tayong MES line tinatawag within in between the line or the BHS system na manual encoding station. So if your bag yung bag mo is hindi siya na-scan ni ATR or hindi malinaw yung scan ni ATR, so hindi alam ni conveyor mo saan siya babato. So usually dito siya binabato sa mga MES line natin or manual encoding station. Manually, ni-scan natin yung bag. And then again, bato natin kay sorter. So MES application provides an operator yun nga, with their user interface to manual encode. So kailangan meron tayong operator. This is a man-operated machine. So, and then next is the main MDS or the maintenance diagnostic system. Simply sabihin natin SCADA. Ginagamit namin SCADA for the display. And then MMIS or ito naman is application contains inventory control, service plans, maintenance logs, repairs logs for the BHS equipment. It also monitors the state of the BHS from maintenance perspective by collecting the number of tilt tray activations, running hours for motors and photocells. So MMIS, ginagamit namin is Maximo. Maximo ang application na ginagamit namin for monitoring, recording, logs ng each equipment sa BHS. Kasi meron tayong scheduled na maintenance, meron din tayong or PM, yun nga yung PM, preventive maintenance, meron tayong CM, which is corrective maintenance. So lahat yun madidetailed or makikita natin sa Maximo. So this is the SCADA overview, just to give you an example. So this is from check-in. Itong area na to. Itong area na to is check-in area. And then going to the main line. So this is the sorter line, EBS line. And then this is the carousel. So we have also transfer line. Meron dito sa loob transfer line. Yan. So ano bang ng SCADA? SCADA is System Control and Data Acquisition. Makikita mo lang is nakokontrol namin usually ang sorter. Makita namin kung yan, active logs. So, mga alarm sa line. Nakita namin lahat. So, operator or control room operator ang tawag sa amin na may alarm dito. So, yan yung SCADA overview namin. SCADA overview naman ng arriving or the arrival gate. So, CF line, of course, ganito lang siya. Hindi naman siya ganun ka-complex, same nung sa departure line. Arrival area, ito lang. Carousel na agad. That's it. Ganun din, may alarm log kami. And then, here, we have history or we can control the system. Yan. So, mga legends. So once na may alarm or yun nga, makikita namin kung anong type of alarm siya. Makita mo si SCADA. Pag block, of course, sa no connection. Kailangan to. Dito na kami na alarm. Once na nakita namin nag-block yung line sa SCADA, it's alarming na sa amin. So, we have to go on the field. And the control system architecture. This is a simple control architecture or paano ba namin na gumagana yung conveyor system. So, for incoming power or saan tayo kumukuha ng power from the going to the line to downstream. So, we have PDP. So, later on, mapapakita ko sa inyo yung type, ano bang klase yung PDP or PP. So, yan. PDP, supply tayo ng power, going to power panel, downstream na siya. So, we have, on the power panel, we have main PLC, which is, again, connected to each power boxes using the ASI. So, ganun din, power box, connected, going to the MSB or the motor starter box na nagko-control naman sa conveyor natin. Sa mga display station, yan. And also, meron pa din ASI module, which is may ASI slave na tinatawag na connected to the ASI master. So, ito yung simple from, not except only from check-in area because ang check-in area natin is different structure siya or different architecture siya. So ito yung sa check-in area. So sa check-in area kasi, di ba, tandaan nyo may 3 motor doon or 3 conveyors na ginagamit natin or the PHS system starts. 3 conveyor siya. Siyempre, each conveyor have 1 motor. So, ganito yung architecture naman niya. For PDP, again, to power panel, and then instead of, we have also connected to power box. Ang power box, nagsusupply siya sa each MSB. So, each conveyor siya. 1 conveyor, 1 MSB. So, connected siya. And then we have also distribution box, which is, ang sinusupply niya is mga remote box. So remote box, ito naman yung nagsusupply doon sa mismong take-away conveyor na sinatawag natin. Kasi ito sa mga mainline to, itong power box na to, control siya doon sa mainline, nagsusupply siya sa mainline na conveyors. Itong distribution box, which is remote box. So each conveyor sa take-away conveyor, so meaning 3 conveyor siya, dito siya lahat na connect. Mga check-in counters. So, power panel. Power panel supplies power to VHS conveyor system and PLC control system. Consists of circuit breakers for power distribution to downstream panel. Yun nga, sabi ko kanina, consists niya may PLC and then supply power to downstream. yung mga power boxes natin. So ito yung example ng power panel namin. So we also have a HMI. This is the HMI for the human interface, monitor interface natin. So makokontrol mo din yung lahat ng line or na connected dito sa power panel na to. So pwede mong i-reset yung alarm if there's alarm. Pwede mong i-start yung line kung gusto mong i-start. So yun yung ano ng PP. So power box. Ang power box distributes power to VHS conveyors and control of the field devices. Yun nga. Ito na yung downstream ng from power panel to power box. It also consists circuit breakers for power distribution to downstream panels naman. For MSB. Sabihin natin for MSB yan. Consists of PLC remote, input-output, and then ASIC master for controlling field devices. Yan. Ito yung type ng power box namin. So, paliit siya. Paliit yung, syempre, parang dinidivide mo kasi yung conveyor mo into small parts. So, kailangan ibigay mo yung power mo. Ito naman, kung power going to the field devices and then conveyor system. So, next is the motor starter box. Ito naman yung susupply power to motor and field devices to the conveyor. So, from PDP or power distribution panel going down to PP, which is power panel, and then power box. And then ito na yung next is the MSB or the motor starter box. So consists of motor starter to power distribution and control of motor. Yeah, of course, meron ding ASIC module for controlling devices of the conveyor. So we have 4 types actually na ginagamit dito sa Doha. It's MSB built-in inverter. Ito yun. And then meron din kaming MSB external inverter. And then we have also direct online. So it's not an inverter type na motor. So pag sinabi sa inverter, we have a inverter na module na nakakabit dito. And then ito external, or I mean the built-in is directly to the motor. Mayroong inverter motor na tinatawag. And then last is the MSB soft starter box. So usually ang soft starter box is almost the same lang nito. Ginagamit sa amin sa carousel, mga carousel na motor, MSB. And the DB or distribution box. Ito yung nakita nyo kanina sa counters, check-in counters. Ito yung ginagamit namin. So supply power to the remote box of check-in counters. Consists of circuit breakers, power distribution, check-in counters, ganito lang siya. So, mas maliit siya. Anyway, same lang naman siya. Distribute ng power, but only for check-in counters. So we also have remote box. Remote box, supplies power to the motor field device of the following: for the high-speed diverter, for vertical or VSU or merge unit, and check-in conveyors. Also, we have consists of motor starter for power distribution and control of motor. Consists of PLC remote, input-output modules for controlling field device of the conveyor. Yun nga. Yung RB box usually ginagamit na siya sa mga high-speed diverter at VSU. And then check-in conveyors. Ito. So, ang sinusupply is for high-speed diverter because we have motor in the belt. Yung nagtuturn. We also have motor na yung arm para sa arm niya. So, interface box. Of course, interface box used for communication with other gauges, equipment such as X-ray, tilt tray sorter. Simple box lang, interface box. So, every each line na before and after ng X-ray. Meron tayo nito kasi nga para bang nagko-communicate to in between. Silang nagko-communicate in between from our system and for the X-ray. So we have interface boxes. We also have field devices, which first is the sensor or PEC, photoelectric cell. Yeah. Sensors are used to detect flow of baggage and help PLC to carry out several functions such as bag jump, layback, overland, overhide, power save bag, separation, bag gap, control. Sensor are used for the following types. Ito nga. So we have normal sensor. May on the other side is a reflector. This is a proximity sensor. Ito usually makikita mo yung proximity sensor sa mga sa VSU. Sa VSU or vertical sortation unit and the high-speed diverter. So once na pumalo yung arm mo or ng high-speed diverter, sinabi ni BHS na okay, i-close mo or punta ka ipapalo mo yung yung arm. Ito usually makikita mo doon. Kasi pagka wala to, pwedeng mag-overturn yung arm mo pagka pumalo siya ng left and right. So kaya meron kami mga ganitong sensor. Diffuse sensor, usually makikita naman to sa mga carousel. Kung mapapansin nyo minsan sa carousel, sa arrival, yung may sensor doon malapit doon sa belt kung saan gagaling yung mga bag. Kasi hindi pwedeng walang sensor doon kasi pagka walang sensor doon, tuloy-tuloy yung pasok ng bag mo. I mean, tapon na papun sa carousel siya. So, ang mangyayari sa mga bag mo is magpapatong-patong siya. Pwedeng lumagpak yung bag dun sa sahig. So, may sensor din kami dun sa carousel na yun, sa arrival area. And also, we have also encoder. Encoder is installed at conveyors which are used for baggage tracking. So, sa tracking, encoders yung ginagamit namin. Yan, ganitong type siya ng encoder. Ito yung bago namin ginagamit sa pulse position indicator. So, ang wheel naman niya is almost the same wheel, which is nakakonect siya sa mga sa roller ng conveyor. So, ito, paikot-ikot lang to. Pulse ang inaano nito. Kaya nga, pulse position indicator siya. So once na umikot to, of course, may pulse yan. Okay lang pala. Coders are for only baggage tracking. So once na merong na-lost track na bag, of course, mare-reset siya. I mean, dapat i-reset mo yung bag. Yung bag mo kasi pagka sinabi natin na stray or na-lost bag siya, gagawin niya lang sa system is paikot-ikot. Hanggat hindi niya makita yung tamang destination niya. So marami siyang pupuntahan. Pwede siyang mag-scan or pumunta ng level 3. Kung sa scanning ng level 1, level 2, hindi na siya na-lost track na siya or within the way na-lost track na siya, pwede siyang pumunta ng level 3 agad. Kasi wala siyang record eh. So talaga ang punta niya is level 3. Wala siyang scanning record. And kung ang bag mo naman is na-lost track lang or pwede rin siyang pumunta ng mess. So again, scan mo yung barcode ng bag. So yun. So ito sa baggage tracking is implemented where the functions required the baggage along the system, including X-ray. The tracking is generally implemented from ATR to the decision point. So ito siya. Ito yung tracking zone. Yan. So, tracking siya before ng ATR. Kailangan meron na siyang GID or natawag namin yun yung code. Gine-generate niya. Sa ATR, and then going to X-ray. So, after X-ray, decision time. Ito. decision time niya in between before the high-speed diverter kasi nga kung clear bag, then diretso lang siya. If alarm bag, taka dito sa level na to. So, ganun lang siya. Ito sa arrival area to. And same thing naman din siya pagkadating ng sa departure area. This is arrival area. So, ganito lang siya kasimple. Diba? So, marami magtatanong dyan bakit pagdating dun sa paglabas mo, tutunog, anyway, din sa part na yon. So, hindi dahil alarming yung bag mo, either na-lost track lang siya. Kaya tumutunog yung bag mo dun. So, hindi lahat alarm bag. Pwedeng lost or stray bag siya. Then, next is the operator interface. Operator interface, siyempre kailangan natin sa field ng control station or hindi lahat makokontrol ng control room operator. So, we have control station. Yeah, one of the control stations na nasa field, sa stop. So, by using this, we can perform operation manually at site. Yun nga, dahil hindi naman palagi na nakikita ni control room operator yung sitwasyon or sa SCADA, hindi nila makikita yun lagi. So meron tayong control station sa field. Ito naman usually stop is for safety. So kung nakikita mong merong mga bag na nabuksan or na-damage, usually kailangan i-stop mo siya, tanggalin mo siya sa system. May mga chances naman talagang gano'n kasi hindi naman natin talagang monitor siya. Kung tutusin, makita mo na lang siya siguro malayo na bukas na. So, di lahat ng line na-control natin. So, next is the display station. Display station, ganun din. So, pagka may nakita kang, ganito siya, display station namin. So, throughout the system, ito yung mga type ng display station. So, pagka nakita mong nag-red, of course, may stop or may fault. Pagka nag-blink siya, may fault yan. Or bug jam or something. Pero pagdating sa mga screening, ito siya. Kasi merong isang display station na yun nga, may red, may green, may blue, and then the amber. So, hindi ko na nakita dito. Pero yun ay pagkatapos lang ng screening. Yan. Sa amber, stray or lost. Dating sa high-speed diverter, ano ba siya? Stray or lost bag, blink, screening, green, system running, clear bag, blue, timeout screening. So yun. Ito lang, ito mga screening lang to, yung mga amber na to. So malalaman mo na kung suspected bug ba siya or ano. Kahit hindi mo na, mas makita mo lang umilaw yung display station natin. And before I can continue to the next, if you want to take a 5-minute break, moderator, BG Glenn.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Can we have a 5-minute break?
All right.
Before I continue? Yeah?
Sure. Para makapag baka hindi na ma-absorb ng attendees yung
Galaw-galaw muna. 5 minutes break. Yeah.
Sige, go ahead. Technical team, wala ba tayong dyan? Advertisement dyan? Oo nga pala, bago ang advertisement, ini-invite ko kayo sa upcoming webinars. meron po kami sa next month. Ang topic is intelligent transport system, roadside safety or something. Then the same month, later part of March, magkakaroon din kami ng workshop on OBS. So limited slots and first come sino mauna. No-invite namin kayo as early as now. Once again, dun sa mga attendees natin, i-send po namin yung survey evaluation form later on the later part, and don't forget na input yung mga badge number na sinend ng team namin sa inyo, kasi kakailanganin po natin yon sa pag-fill up ng form. What else? At kung may mga questions kayo, later, type lang sa chat box at pipiliting sagutin ng ating napakagaling at napakagwapong resource speaker namin. Sir Jaymon?
Yes.
Ready ka na ba?
Ready na.
May message dito sa chat box eh. May tanong daw. Go ahead. Auditor Raf. Ano ba yung tanong na yan? Technical ba yan or non-technical?
Sir Glenn, tungkol lang sa may nag-ask kasi si Engineer Jerome Failoga. So kung meron daw po ba tayong recorded ng webinar na ito?
Okay. Regarding dun sa non-technical question, actually, our webinar is simulcast on YouTube as IECEP National YouTube, Pwede siyang mag-subscribe tayo sa IECEP National YouTube, and maybe we can download. Maybe I think we can download the event on that platform. Kasi hindi tayo hindi natin binibigay yung recording ng Zoom.
Hindi.
Ayun, Sir Jaymon, may gusto na ba mag-entertain ng questions? May isang question from
Pwede naman.
Leopold Estrada.
Leopold, okay.
Ang question niya is, are there any more advanced systems being implemented in airports around the world?
Advanced system. So, actually, later on, meron kasi, siyempre, yayabang ko rin sarili ko ng kumpanya. Meron yung mga bagong special system na tinatawag. So, ito mas advanced to. Kasi, kung tutusin from 2008, siyempre, ilang years na? 14 years? Kung bibilangin natin, di ba? So, every year, or this year, meron kaming bagong system na i-implement dito rin sa HIA na kasama siya dun sa mga new projects namin. So ito alam ko meron ito sa New York or sa San Francisco. I think one of the airport there. And then also in Abu Dhabi, ito na yung install nila previously, which is ang Abu Dhabi hindi pa rin siya nag-ooperate. So dito sa HIA or sa Hamad International Airport, meron na rin tayong ganitong system. So later on, mapapakita ko. Kasi hindi ko alam sa ibang company ang alam kong compete namin about BHS is Wonderland and then Siemens. So hindi ko alam sa kanila kung ganito na rin ba yung system nila or ganito na rin yung advanced system na ginagamit nila.
Okay, I guess in terms of development, advancement ng technology, tuloy-tuloy lang yan, ano? Kahit anong field. Okay. Maybe you can continue your presentation, sir.
Sure. So, kita naman yung screen to. Ano? So, BHS operations. So, ito na yung BHS overview ng HIA or the Hamad International Airport. So, ito yung sinasabi ko kanina na ito yung check-in area. Yeah, which is check-in area. So, dito yung bag. Saka na nag-check-in. For departure area lang to. Ito departure lang. Wala pa yung arrival dito. Departure area. Ganyan na siya kalaki. Tutusin, malaki yung airport. Pero kung makikita niyo yung BHS system, napaka-congested siya. So dami ng system. So we have check-in. And then we have also HBS or yung whole baggage screening or screening. This is level 1. Ito, sa part na to. Ayan, meron din kami da. Kasi itong area na to, later on,
Kami ganyan kami sa bahay. Yung ganyan, promise.
Ayan, meron tayong transfer line. So, ito yung mga transfer loading area natin. So, lahat ng transfer baggage, either, dito siya ilo-load. Ayan. Meron din dito sa north. Meron sa south. So, HBS area, yan. Each line, merong screen, isang X-ray na naka-dedicate. Meron dito, coming from check-in, meron kayong tag-isa or dalawa. Then meron sa TX line, meron din kayong tag-isang X-ray. So ito nga yung area na sorter namin, itong blue. This is sorter 1 and this is sorter 2. Yan. Ayan siya. Yan yung itsura niya. Ito yung overview niya dito. Diba? Coming from the main line, ito yung mag-i-induct or the baggage will induct through the induction conveyor. Siya yung magtababato nung bag sa X-ray sa sorter mo. We also have ED lines. ED lines, ito yung level 3 na HBS or whole baggage screening natin. So ang sorter, pag from here, sinabi nito na from HBS level 1 and 2 na suspect bag siya. So, sa sorter, babato niya sa ED or the level 3. So, each area, meron din tayo sa north kasi nga, sa laki ng system, hindi pwedeng kaunti lang yung X-ray mo. So, ito na yung level 3. So, ibabato niya, babato ni sorter kay ED line. Yun ang ED line, early detection na conveyor. So, level 3 scanning. And then, pag sinabi ni X-ray na suspect bag or not clear pa rin sa image or ni operator na suspect bag, ibabato ni ED using, yun nga, yung kanina na gumagamit tayo ng VSU. Si VSU, dito sa part na to, meron yan dito sa part na to, VSU. So pag sinabi ni screening na reject, VSU, magpo-fall siya or i-direct niya sa level 5 na screening, which is kailangan buksan mo yung bag. Usually MOI ang nagbubukas dito niya. So hindi ko alam sa. And then we also have mess line. So mess line naman, babato din ni sorter na para ma-encode or ma-manually encode yung baggage tag kung hindi siya readable. Kasi even though merong ATR, may ATR, but may mga times kasi na ang bag mo ay nawawala yung tag. So natatanggal within the line kasi nga hindi naman namin sa inaano, pero sa check-in area kasi dapat ang properly tagging ang ginagawa natin dyan. Hindi siya basta-basta na ano. Kasi madami tayong, within the line, pwedeng mawala dyan. Pwedeng sumabit, pwedeng, kung hindi maganda yung pagkakadikit niya. So, kaya si mess line, ko-confirm niya kung may tag siya or wala. Kung wala, then call to control room, then identify the bag. Pero kung meron naman, usually merong, sa tag kasi makita niya, merong maliit na tag yan, maliit na. Tatlong maliliit na tag separately na dinidikit din ni check-in counter sa lahat ng part ng bag mo. Na even though mawala yung yung main tag mo, meron ka isang tag ka pa rin na nakadikit dun sa bag. So, may chance pa rin na hindi naman maligaw yung bag mo. So, yun lang. So, kaya importante talaga yung maliliit na tag na yan. Kala natin ano lang yun. Pero importante yung mga maliliit na tags. Then, we also have XO line. XO line which is saying it's crossover line. So, crossover. So, once na nag-fail or there's an alarm from your sorter, may lilipat mo yung bag going to sorter 1 or sorter 2, vice versa. Kaya meron tayong mga crossover line. So, kailan ba nangyayari yun? Usually, syempre, pag may down ng linya, and then, or down ng BRS, usually ganun yun. Maliligaw yung bag mo if ever na hindi natin siya nag-fail yung isang line na to, sorter. So, lahat ng bag punta siya sa crossover line. Pares naman yan, mayroong mga crossover line. And then we also have, itong area na to, EBS. Ito. Yan, ito mga blue. Ito is sa mga EBS line natin. This is EB line. For storage, so kung wala pang or close pa yung flight mo, hindi pa naka-open dito sa MAF line, lahat ng bag mo punta mo na dito. Siyempre, it depends on the control room or the control room operator kung paano nila i-dissect yung bag or paano nila i-store yung bag timely. Kasi sila lang naman makapag-control yan. Sila makapag-release, sila makapag-store. Okay, yung mga flight ng going to Manila, lagay mo muna dito sa EB. EB sample is EBT1 or EBS line 1. And then sila din magre-release niya. Sila magre-release going again to sorter. So, si sorter na magso-sort for sort ng bag. Yan, ito yung makeup line or mock-up line. Tinatawag yung sa mga carousel line. So, lahat ng flight details, flight allocations, diyan yan. So, kung punta ka ng bag mo is Doha, of course, Manila, usually yan, MAF 11, 12. So, hindi pwedeng magdoble yung flight details sa mga MAF line. And then, yun nga. So, ganito lang yung process ng sa VHS. Coming from check-in area, scan natin yung bag. Scan natin yung bag dito. And then, Again, bato natin kay sorter kung clear bag. Kung hindi, si sorter babato kay ED. Ikot-ikot lang siya. And then si ED, patulit kay sorter pag na-clear na. And then, bato agad kay MAC kung wala na siyang problema. Yun nga, usually, meron bang naliligaw na bag? Meron. It's a missort bag. Kasi within the line or within the conveyor line, pwedeng ang bag mo is gumulong. So kaya kung matatandaan nyo or kung may information kayo about sa mga bag ng especially ibang lahi or sabihin na natin mga Nepal, especially in Doha, mga bilog na bag yan, gumugulong yan. So hindi namin makontrol or even though sabihin namin na ayaw namin ilagay sa bag pero may mga makukulit na pasaway na check-in counters na sinabi na sa kanila bawal ang mga round bags, bawal ang round even cartons, bawal. Kasi nga within system gugulong yan. Pwedeng dito pa lang, pababa pa lang, wala na yung bag mo, wala na yung tracking mo, wala lahat. Then, magmi-missort pa. Isa pa yun. Yun ang usually iniwasan namin. Pero pag mga ganong case, of course, meron kaming nire-review namin yung system, yung CCTV kami. So, bakit nangyari? Ba't na-late? Ba't nawala yung bag? Ganun. So kaya bawal talaga ang round bags. Alam ko sa ibang airport or sa Dubai, pinagbabawal na nila yung mga ganung round bags. Kailangan either box or normal bag ka. Kasi nga, ganyan mangyari. Pwedeng masira yung system or mawala yung bag mo. So, of course, pagka dumating ng MAF, si ULD, ito na, siya nang bahala dyan. Siya na magsasakay sa aeroplano, sa mga car. So, saan ang punta? Lipad na. Palipad na. Punta na sa destination natin. Have a safe flight. Diba? And then, baka hindi naman gumana to. Ito yung one of videos. Share ko ulit. Merong sound?
Malabo.
Malabo?
Nawawala eh. Baka hindi mo na check yung optimized video and audio pag-share mo.
Okay. Check again.
Try to reshare tapos bago mo i-share
Yan. Wala.
Nawawala yung audio.
Okay. Dito na lang isang ulit. May iba ma-share ko. Share screen. Meron na.
Walang video.
Yan.
Ayan, may video pero same yung audio eh. Hindi siya malinaw. Nawawala-wala siya. Wala siyang audio, sir.
Wala siyang audio.
Oh, try mo i-share bago mo i-share, may optimized audio at video. Baka hindi mo na check.
Share. Ito.
Oo.
Yan.
Yan, much better. All right.
So yun. So yun yung tinatawag nating tilt tray sorter. So, of course, arrival. Kasi nakaalis ka na naka-depart ka na. So, nag-arrive ka na sa destination mo. Ano bang, yun nga, ito yung simple arrival or claim baggage area natin, especially here. So, shift line, claim feed, tinatawag, SCF. So, simple conveyor line consists of course, ATR, X-ray, and then high-speed diverter, so VSU. So, once nag-arrive yung bag, so gagawin ni operator or ng baggage handler, i-load yung bag sa system. And then again, scan. Along the way, ito nga may ATR. So, sa ATR, check niya kung yung bag is tama. I mean, may diretso sa tamang carousel. Kasi meron tayong line na nagda-divert or divert sa other type ng, divert sa ibang carousel. So, kailangan pa rin talaga may tracking tayo dyan. So, of course, X-ray. And then, after X-ray, we have high-speed diverter. Ito sa in-between ng X-ray to high-speed diverter, dito yung decision time. Decision time ng bag or either clear or suspect bag. Yun lang. Of course, kung clear bag ka, diretso ka na. Diretso ka na sa carousel. And then if you're suspect bag, you're going to tagging station or tinatawag na tagging station. So, ito siya. So, ibig sabihin, alarm yung bag mo. So, kaya merong paglabas mo ng nag-alarm yung bag mo. Dahil dito, either suspect bag or yun nga, usually, sabi ko kanina, hindi lang dahil suspect bag siya, dahil along the line, pwedeng nag-bag jump siya or na-stray bag siya. So, naligaw yung bag mo. So, pagka naligaw or walang scanning, automatic. Level 5. So yun. So fault and identification, troubleshooting. So ano ba ang usual fault na nangyari sa within the system? So for sensors, yeah, ito lang naman siya. Sensor, bug jump, possible cause, bug jump, or yung bug mo nagpapatong-patong na because of some mga bug na naipit, or conveyor is still running but yung bug mo is nagkaipit-ipit na sila, patong-patong na, kaya nagbabug jump siya. Kaya meron din usually may sticker. Yun nga, sinasabi ko, pwedeng yung mga sticker sumabit or kahit yung mga dumi lang, nakaka-bug jump na rin. I mean, nagsisensor na siya. Nag-alarm na yung sensor natin. Sensor is misaligned or sensor is damaged. So, mga corrective action, yep, kung actual bug jump, first clear the bug jump. Stick on sensors, yeah, remove the object, of course, realign the sensors if it's aligned. And then if damaged, of course, we have to replace it. The next is the baggage or overlength or the overheight. Usually, may mga bag na malalaki. So, sabihin na natin over baggage. So, at still, ginagawa ni check-in counter, pinapasok pa din sa system, which is meron naman standard na height na, kasi nga, kung ipapasok mo siya, ipipilitin mo ipasok sa system, pero pagdating sa before x-ray, may overheight tayo or sobrang laki ng bag mo. So, ang gagawin ni operator, ni bag jammer, tatanggalin yung bag doon. So, yun yung isipin na lang natin kung gaano kabigat yung bag. Sabihin mo 30 kg, isang tao lang ang bubuhat. So what to expect ang gagawin ni bag jammer. So, yun nga. So over height or over length. Meron na agad tayo nito sa check-in counter, pero iba kasi. So, next is object sticks. Ganun din, may mga sticker. May mga sticker dun sa curtain kasi may mga curtain yan. Kung mapapansin nyo sa check-in counter, curtain yan, black curtain. And then next, of course, dun sa afternoon is a shutter door. And then, misaligned, ganun din, kung misaligned siya, damage. So, high-speed diverter proximity sensor error. Yeah, yun nga, usually, sensor is misaligned, damage, or realign the sensor, replace the sensor. So, or pwede ring sabihin natin na HSD or your arm is overextend. So, meaning, overextend siya dun sa talaga sa, lumag pa siya sa limit ng sensor natin. And then, sensor is not functioning sometimes. Usually nun, pwedeng madumi yung sensor. Then yun lang, linis lang natin. Of course, para ma-reset yung mga alarm, you have yun nga, yung kanina pinakita ko na meron tayong mga control stations within the line. So, even though ikaw yung nag-clear ng bag, hindi pwedeng si control room ang mag-reset kasi once na reset siya, tatakbo na agad yung linya. So, it's not safe for the guys na si control room ang mag-reset unless itatawag mo siya na okay, override or reset this one, reset the line. So, ikaw pa din yung masusunod pagdating sa mga resetting ng fault. Also, we have fault on the encoder. Usually, encoder error, cable loose or broken, or encoder damage, conveyor is not moving due to mechanical problem. Yun nga. So, encoder error, makita mo naman kung natakbo ba yung conveyor mo or natakbo nga yung belt mo, pero yung motor mo is, or natakbo yung motor mo pero yung belt mo hindi, di ba? Maano siya ni encoder, pero babato siya ng error. So, encoder under speed, Yun, kung ang belt mo is not correct speed. So, nag-alarm din siya. Siyempre, sabihin niya, underspeed ka. Yun lang, usually. So, we have to readjust for inverter or check the conveyor speed, yeah, for the motor. Of course, we have also motor fault or motor not starting, no line voltage. So, low line voltage, conveyor overloader, loaded or jammed, burned out. Yan. So, yung mga times talaga na ang motor is sa amin, ang experience namin is motor na yung mga nasunog, yeah, burned out. So, you have to, replace the motor instantly. Kasi nga, pinag-usapan doon is downtime mo or downtime line. Kasi hindi pwedeng malit yung mga bag sa linya. You have also motor will run but output shaft does not run. So, yun nga. So, yung mga nasisira gear motor head. So, sa tagal ng panahon or even though kahit sa bigat na siguro nung dinadala niyang load. Diba? So, we have overheats, correct line voltage, wrong heater coils, conveyor overload, and then also we have motor overload. So, motor starter damage. Yun lang. So, again, for the motor, kailangan replace ka agad yan if ever ng mga ganyang fault ang nakikita mo within the field. Ito, for frequency inverter, ito yung mga sa inverter fault na sinasabi. So, motor not starting, and then depends sa inverter natin. Usually, hindi nagpo-fault. Hindi ka man magtingin sa motor agad kung ang pag-open mo pa lang may error na sa inverter natin. And then, there's a problem with the inverter. So, we have to check first line inverter. For this display station, during activation of display station indicators not light on. Ganun din, defective, usually defective lang. And then buzzer is not on. Ganun din. So, have to replace. So, tanong, which is the most critical error or alarm that na kailangan i-reset or i-clear agad? Actually, wala. Lahat yan, actually, critical. Kasi nga, ang pinag-usapan within kung sa airport lang is time versus money. Diba? Siguro, simple mas delay ka, of course, may fine ka. Kung per bag yan, malaking ang fine mo or fine namin sa kanila. Ganun ka critical yung kaya each fault kailangan namin at least 15 minutes maximum. Clear namin yung area or clear namin yung alarm. Or if ever hindi man namin ma-clear or ang nangyari is critical yung alarm mo, kailangan palitan yung mga motor. Dun magkakaroon ng next step, ano bang gagawin namin? So, manually buhat ang bag. Yun, ganun yung process namin. Kasi nga, airport yan eh. Hindi pwedeng madali ang flight dahil dun sa bag lang. Kung may iwan ang bag mo, next flight. Ganun yung next flight or talagang hintayin mo yung next flight na pupunta sa destination. Kasi malamang may magtatanong dyan, ano bang nangyayari kung naiwan yung bagahe. Diba? Of course, we have to wait for the next flight, for the next destinations. So, So, yun lang yung sa Fulton na. So, ito nga yung sinasabi ko kanina na because of everybody aware naman na sa Qatar gaganapin yung FIFA World Cup 2022. So, they decided to upgrade or to add one more terminal for Hamad. So one project is to upgrade from ICAP from ICAP 2 to ICAP 3 standard 3 upgrade, which is for PTC. So yun nga, dahil dun sa governing body na okay, they require ICAP 3 for this flight. So ang ginawa nila, yan, nag-upgrade sila. So kami din nakakuha kasi it's our system also. So we have to upgrade the system. So this is the new transfer lines. Because transfer lines connected na sa X-ray, itong mga X-ray na to. So ibig sabihin, itong X-ray na to is ICAP 3 na, standard 3 na. If we heard the equipment of Rapiscan, yan, sila na yung gamit namin. I mean, yung X-ray na yun ang gamit namin. Rapiscan. Before it's a Smith. And then this is the new line. In this side, in the north or south side, kung kanina dito yung transfer line, i-move namin yung transfer line on this side. Of course, the X-ray, and then additional carousel. So, ganon kalaki yung hindi pa pala siya tapos. Sila yung plan pa dyan, diretso pa doon hanggang maduktungan yung dulo ng X-ray. Dulo ng airport pala. Alam, may BHS kaya lang nagbago yung plan nila. So ito yung ongoing namin project from ICAP 2 to ICAP 3. Started October 2019 or 2020. Yeah, 2020 pala. So ito pa yung isa na sinasabi ko kanina na new terminal, which is the remote transfer baggage facility. So mostly, ang bag na pupunta rito is transfer flight. Na kailangan kasi babawasan yung bag or dumami yung ma-accommodate na transfer flight, especially in Qatar. Ang daming more than 100 countries na nagta-transfer from here to there. So, kaya nag-decide sila, okay, to build another terminal or BHS facility, which is clearly only BHS. So, ganyan siya, RTBF. Na ang system namin is differently from the PTC or the existing one. Na yung sinasabi ko nga, dito nag-upgrade sila yung bago naming equipment na tinatawag na crease bag, which is mamaya papakita ko yung video kung paano nga ba siya nagra-run or nung process niya, paano siya ito it is one of also the EBS line. So tinatawag namin itong crease store. So once the bag mo is matagal pa yung flight mo, next flight mo. Lahat ng bag mo, storage bag. So, parang hotel. Later, makikita nyo siya sa video. Ito. So, natin. Mayroon ng sounds. May sounds na. BG, may sounds.
Wala.
Meron. Meron?
Akin meron.
So yan. Kasi yung in-install namin, na-install na siya sa San Francisco Airport.
Wala akong marinig na audio. Oh. Mahina lang ba or ano?
Medyo mahina pero meron.
So yun. Ganung ang kinabit namin dito sa RTBF. So ang advantage nun is efficiency, of course. Kita nyo naman, isang bag, isang tray. So hindi na maliligaw yung bag mo. Automatic sa carousel ng bagsak mo. Kahit saan man siya magpunta. Diba? So, efficiency yung talagang ang masasabi ko na advantage nun kaysa dun sa lumang system na. But still, sa 90% ang operation ng lumang system. So, 90-95% pa rin naman siya. Efficiency. So, any questions before I think I have one more video. Play ko lang. Sige, play ko muna to bago tayo mag-paper may question kayo. Ito naman is ganun din. Actually, ganun din to eh. Sige, play ko na rin. Futuristic feel yung nakita nyo, actually, hindi pa. Ano lang yan, futuristic overview lang or overview lang ng about sa BHS, fully automated. So, di pa naman siya talaga nagagawa, but yun yung target or yun yung vision. Siyempre, sino ba naman ang gusto na pawala-wala yung bag mo, di ba? Once na nagta-travel ka. So, but yung tinatabi ko nga na Chris bag technology or equipment, yun yung ongoing yun. Siyempre, meron kami. Yun nga yung sa Hamad International Airport na bagong terminal. So, kasi sabi ng ang company, no, vision namin sa we think different. Yun yung yun yung gagawin pinaghahawakan ng mga design or even from Bumber Group to saying we think different. So yun. So hopefully meron kayong natutunan na naitulong sa inyo. Kung magta-travel kayo, alam niyo na kung bakit ba kailangan maaga ka sa airport, di ba? So yung time nung allowance time mo, alam mo na. So yun. So thank you for attending this webinar. And yeah, thank you very much. Any questions?
All right. Maraming salamat, Engineer Jaymond. Very interesting ang topic natin ngayon, ano? At kaya pala I mean, who would expect na isang ECE ang I mean, kailangan na nandiyan sa area na yan, no? Napaka-complicated, pero siguro pagka matagal mo lang ginagawa or matagal ka na sa industry, definitely magiging madali na, no?
Yes. Actually,
so, yes, go ahead.
Pangarap ko maging piloto pero napunta
Alos malapit na rin naman, nasa airport ka na. Anyway, kung may mga questions po tayo, no? Just type in our chat box at sasagutin po yan ni Engineer Jaymond. Maraming salamat once again, Engineer Jaymond, sa time mo. At pinagbigyan mo kaming makapagsalita dito at makapag-share ng expertise mo, no? While waiting for some questions, siguro ako na lang muna magtanong. Mukhang nahihiya sila
Kasi silang tanong.
O kaya, kung hindi man nyo ma-type dyan sa chat box, you can send us an email or sa FB fan page. Pwede kaming ma-access dyan. Okay, sa isang simpleng tanong lang. Let's say, I'm a new electronics engineer who just recently passed or I want to shift career. Ano ba ang basic requirements para mapasok ako dyan sa ganyang field, sir?
Ano ba? Usually kasi ang mga experienced guy na I mean, mga pinanggalingan ng mga nagtatrabaho sa BHS is coming from LRT. Para sa atin MRT, LRT. Almost the same lang siya kasi siya. So same concept, but of course different field. But actually ako, wala din naman ako ganong ka-experience before. First work ko is from manufacturing, so di ba? Ang layo from manufacturing going to BHS. But of course, kung ikaw naman ay ano tawag ka? I mean, madali ka naman matuto. Pwede kang
Willing to
pumasok
learn.
pwede kang pumasok sa BHS or even aviation. Actually, ang aviation, ang dami din yan, di ba? Pwede ka sa control room or pwede ka sa mga tower, di ba? Control tower natin. Yun. So, natapat lang na sa BHS nga system. Doon ako napunta. And which is, nag-enjoy naman. Nag-enjoy.
Kasi kanina may nakita ko sa presentation mo, no? May parang you're using Maximo for the monitoring or maintenance, no? Mga ganong application, I mean software. So may mga ICE rin tayo ron sa portion na yun, mga na yun.
Meron din, may mga IT, usually IT din ang IT department sila, pero mga ICE din. So yun, sila yung nag-handle ng Maximo. But pagdating sa SCADA, of course, it's only control room operator, so not technically kailangan ECR or something. But pagdating sa IT, yun, kailangan talagang background is more IT or ECE. So
okay, all right. Mukhang may nag-question ba to? May tanong na.
May tanimbala dyan.
Paano kaya nagagawa yung tanimbala?
Actually, tanimbala is sa ano naman sa tao naman. I mean, hindi sa BHS nang gagaling. Sa MO ay sa police, di ba? Sa immigration. I mean, after immigration, before kang screening doon. Kaya wala kami alam sa tanim.
May human intervention, no?
Oo, human na talaga yun. Parang mahirap na. Kasi pagka, yun nga, sinabi ko nga kanina, kung na-detect niya yung bag mo is may something na barrel or kutsilyo, ano bang gagawin lang ng either tatanggalin lang siya sa flight, di ba? Tatanggalin lang sa bag. Ganun lang nangyayari. Ewan ko sa Pinas magkaiba. Sa Pinas nga lang ako nakakita ng airport na, di ba? Pagpasok mo pa lang, bago mag-check-in, in-scan ka na. In-scan na yung bag mo. Ilang scanning ang nangyayari sa atin. So, pagpasok mo, scan ka. Check-in mo, after nun, scan ka ulit. Di ba? So, pagdating mo ng Doha, wala na. Pagpasok mo, check-in na. Walang scanning, walang scan. So, anyway, policy ng airport anyway, security nila 'yon. Wala tayo.
Guys, mukhang nahihiya sila magtanong, sir.
Okay lang.
Well, kung ayaw niyo magtanong, maybe i-close na natin or mag-wrap up na tayo. Kung wala pa kayong paisip na tanong. Well, kung nahihiya talaga kayo, and just drop us an email, no? Or sa FB fan page, may mga ano doon, may mga sasagot sa inyo doon. Ando naman si Engineer Jaymon. And once again, no? May pahabol si Sir Leopold Estrada. Involved po ba kayo sa design process or operations lang?
Actually, for design process, meron kaming separate department for design process. But yung implementation, yan, kasi kasama kami dyan. So especially ngayon, yung project nga, di ba? May mga bagong project. So every issue or merong design problem, sa amin ang bagsak. So feedback namin sa kanila. So kailangan i-review ulit. Kasi yun nga, hindi naman 100% ang design is tama. Diba? Pagdating sa site, okay, merong clashes or may mga hindi nila nakikita tumatama. So you have to change your design, diba? So same way, feedback sa design, and then yun, ganun yung process namin ngayon.
Alright. Sana maganda naman. Ito may another question tayo. Sa maintenance ba niyan, sir, more on software ba or hardware related? I mean, yung point of failures. From
Actually, more on hardware or more on system, conveyor system mismo. Kasi software naman, hindi naman ganun basta-basta nag-fail kasi lalo ang airport, kailangan ng software mo dyan is, I mean, walang failure ang software mo. Lagi tayong may backup. Kung meron mang failure, di ba? Meron tayong backup na servers. Pero yung sinasabi niya na point of failure siya, yun nga sa mga sa more on hardware, more on field devices.
Okay. May isa bang question kasama ba ang sa aviation ang profession mo?
Hindi po. Sana nga.
Alright, eto. Based on your experience, ano yung common issues or problems na na-encounter mo at saang part ng VHS yung kailangan improve regarding sa mga na-encounter mo problems?
Sa common issues, problem na go sa part. Common issues? Actually, kung sa operation lang, common problems namin dyan, of course, yung mga bug na nagbabug jam or mga pagulong-gulong na bug. Yun na nga rin yung isa naming binigay namin sa check-in counters na standard na hindi mo kailangan i-load or i-load yung mga round bugs. Kita nyo naman, siguro dito sa Doha, kita nyo sa airport, yung mga Nepali or Indian guys na ang bag niyan is round bug, di ba? Yun yung mostly na namin dito sa Doha, Qatar. So, mga pagulong-gulong na bag, patong-patong na. So, yun nga. Pero, ang na-improve naman, ang ginawa lang is, of course, seminar. seminar trainings, hanggang sa makuha nila, di ba? Yun.
Right. Oh, one more question. Siguro last two questions tayo. Ito galing kay our very own Press. Ano yung karaniwang controller na gamit? PLC or
sir. PLC controller.
PLC.
Yep.
PLC why PLC instead of DDC? Mas ano ba to? Mas matatag ba to or mas durable or ano bang advantage nito over DDC?
Actually, pagdating sa design team pa rin yan eh. I mean,
okay.
Sila nagde-decide. Sila.
Alright.
Sa design.
Okay. One last question siguro, no? Or maybe last two. Okay, last two. With so many moving parts, how frequent is the maintenance?
Actually, depende yan sa takbo ng motor mo. Yun nga. Diba? Kung kailangan mo ng patakbuhin yung motor mo, I mean, yung oras ng running ng motor mo, dun base yung maintenance. So, tumatakbo ka na ng mga 1,000 hours, diba? Kailangan maintain ka na monthly. And then, again, we have mid-year, ganun, yearly. Yung mga ganun kaming maintenance kasi.
Okay, so may mga scheduled maintenance na talaga.
Scheduled date talaga siya. Yun nga, sa Maximo, di ba? Doon naka-schedule yung sa Maximo namin.
Okay. Teka may follow-up question si Press Jess eh.
Basta ko na eh.
So yung output point ng PLC, ang kinokontrol talaga ay relay? Kasi motors yan usually, di ba?
Merong relay. Relay yung control siya ng relay. Kasi motors nga yan, tama si Press Jess. Kinokontrol niya relay. And then meron din na mga inverter type na motor. So directly sa inverter. Frequency inverter na module. Yun.
Alright. I hope nasagot natin si Press Jess.
Press Jess, message mo na lang.
Okay, one last question from Sir Sylvester Peralta. For the designing and operation, meron po bang requirement na certification needed?
Wala naman po. Certification. Wala naman pong requirement.
Okay. Alright. Ito, entertain natin to. Last na to. Ito, promise, last na to.
Last na to.
Is there a calibration certificate for your weighing scale in check-in?
Opo, meron po. Meron tayong mga calibration certificate yan. Usually, chine-check yan after 6 months. Yun yung ano niya.
Okay. Regular pa lang chine-check, no? Hindi ka talaga pwedeng mandaya, no?
Tama.
May isa pang humabol, sir. Ano ba? Entertain ba natin to?
Mapapansin ko lang.
Gusto mo bang sagutin, sir?
Sige, sir. Walang problema. Itong interface, Central BMS. Actually, may sariling control room. Control room ang RTBF. Kasi nga, separated system siya. Hindi siya connected dun sa existing natin ngayon. Kaya ka-separate yung SCADA natin or control room natin sa kanya.
All right. Maraming salamat. At sorry po mga hindi nasagot, isasagutin na lang namin.
Kay Engineer Jupil, mamaya ko na lang sagutin yan. Bulong ko sa'yo kung bakit.
Okay. Sige. Let's proceed na siguro.
Tama.
Okay, thank you very much for the question and answer. I would like to call on our Vice Governor Internal for the awarding, Engineer Catherine Santiago. Ma'am, take it away.
Hi, sir. Good afternoon. Okay po ba yung sound?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Institute of Electronics Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated, IECEP-Qatar Chapter, awards this certificate of recognition to Jamon C. De La Cruz, ECE, in grateful recognition and recommendation of his invaluable efforts and exemplary performance as a resource speaker with the topic Airport Operation, Baggage Handling System during the IECEP-Qatar Chapter Oathtaking and First Technical Webinar 2022, given this 25th of February, signed by IECEP-Qatar Secretary, Engineer Jagger M. Garano, PECE, and IECEP-Qatar Governor Hersen O. Batoon, ECE, MCIT. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Engineer Catherine. Maraming salamat, Sir Jamon.
Thank you. Nakita ko na. Hawa ko na yung plaque.
Ang bilis
Bilis.
Iba talaga. Ang IECEP-Qatar. Okay. For the next part, I would like to call back our chapter governor, Engineer Herson. Sir?
Yes, thank you, VG Glenn. May we call on Engineer Kensley? Is he here?
Yes, go.
Seconds.
Nasaan siya? Si
Pwede bang on ang camera mo, please?
Paki-add sa ano?
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Sorry, nag-mobile ako. Nawawalan ng wifi.
Okay. So, we would like to present this award to our former immediate past governor, Engineer Kensley Armon Manese, the 2021 Leadership Award. In recognition of your outstanding leadership as the 9th governor of the Institute of Electronics Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated, Qatar Chapter. We also thank you for your tireless efforts of inspiring the IECEP-Qatar to move forward and deliver the best service to the members. Given this, 25th of February, signed by yours truly.
All right.
Thank you, Gob, and thank you to all IECEP-Qatar officers as well as sa mga mga lodis natin, ng mga advisors and previous governors. Maraming salamat para sa atin lahat to. Thank you.
You're very much welcome, sir. At maraming salamat din sa iyong contribution. Okay, let's proceed. I think I would like to call si Honorable Enrico Del Moro. Sir, may we have a short message from you?
Kala ko exempted na ako eh.
Hindi po pwede, sir.
Nakikinig na talaga ko eh. But thank you for the invitation. Ano? Actually, sabi ko, galing akong Pampanga eh, kanina. And alam ko yung activity nyo started at 6 p.m. Pero umalis kami ng Pampanga kasi mga alas 5 na eh. Kaya sabi ko, abutan ako ng start ng activity nyo ng habang nasa biyahe, no? Habang nasa biyahe pa. But okay naman, no? Maganda naman yung biyahe since it's a holiday today here in the Philippines. Congratulations to IECEP-Qatar for this seminar and coupled with the oath-taking of the new officers. Congratulations sa mga bagong officers ng IECEP-Qatar. No? Congratulations din doon sa mga magigiting na bago mga PECE galing ng IECEP-Qatar. No? Nag-oath-taking sila kahapon. No? Nasa Qatar kayo, ako nasa Pampanga ako. So, congratulations. I think may mga nakaline up pa rin kayo, no? Na mag-apply ng PECE. I think sa pagkakaalam ko, nag-schedule uli si Alnar ng interviews for the month of March. No? Hindi ko alam kung hanggang early April, no? For PECEs. Kung sino man yung nakasubmit na, no? Kung sino man yung nakapag-apply na sa PRC, yun naman yung aming mga kakausapin, no? For possible upgrade. No? So again, doon sa mga nag-upgrade, siguraduhin lang na updated yung kanilang mga pinafile, no? NBI clearance, yung kanilang lisensya ay updated, meron silang certificate of good standing for the upgrade as PECE, no? Yun kasi yung mga minsan nakakalimutan, ano, na hindi na isasama kaya nagtatagal, no? And ano pa ba? Kung ikaw ay naging ECE via RA 9292, then dapat meron ka 3 certifications from PECEs. No? So, sa inyo, wala namang problema dahil meron kayong mentoring system dito sa IECEP-Qatar. But for the rest of the chapters, I think hindi pa masyadong established yung mentoring system. And looking at the participants for today, marami kayong participants from all over the world. No? May mga may taga Pampanga, may Metro Manila, may Davao, Bulacan, may Cavite pa ako nakita kanina. Tapos meron kayong estudyante. Estudyante ba ito mga to?
Yes, sir.
BSECE 4-1. Mga estudyante to?
Yes, sir.
Oh, so may mga estudyante pa pala, no? Napakaganda yung inyong activity at habang nakikinig nga ako, sabi ko, baggage handling system. Pero nung nadinig ko yung topic, meron akong isang tao na naalala, no? Na nasa baggage handling and he was a very popular person. Hindi ko alam kung naalala niyo pa, no? He was one of the band leaders ng BST and Company.
Oh, yes sir.
Punky Rigor, no?
Yes sir.
Punky Rigor, ang trabaho niya after BST ay baggage handler, no? Sa Amerika. Yun ang kanya naging trabaho, no? Pero dito, yung pinag-uusapan natin dito is an automated baggage handling facility, no? So, napakaganda, no? Kino-convert natin yung dating naghihirapan ng mga tao into something easier, no? Pero hindi naman siya disruptive dahil hindi pa rin naman mawawala yung trabaho ng mga ganung tao kagaya ng ginagawa ni Spunky, no? Buhay pa rin yung ganung trabaho nila. So, anyway, good evening sa inyong lahat at Hindi ko alam. Gabi na ba sa inyo? Hapon pa lang. No? Hapon pa lang yata.
5 p.m. pa lang po, sir.
Ha?
Mag 5 p.m. pa lang po.
Mahapon pa.
Yes, sir.
And inabot ko rin yung pag-award kay Kensley. Hindi ko alam. Ayoko magsalita. Bahala na si Kensley magsabi. So again, good evening po sa inyo lahat.
Thank you very much, Honorable Enrico Del Moro. Maraming salamat po sa pag-attend at sa inyong inspirational message. Tawagin ko lang yung magbibigay din ng isang short message. Our close friend from Singapore chapter, advisor ng IECEP Singapore, Engineer Paolo Lalaguna. Hello, sir.
Hello, Sir Glenn. Magandang gabi po. Magandang gabi sa IECEP-Qatar. Honorable Enrico Claro Del Moro, good evening po. Hindi ko alam kung nandito pa sila Ma'am Michelle, saka sila Sir Lyle. Gob Kens, Gob Sang, si Gob Earl ng IECEP SOC Sergeant. So magandang gabi po sa lahat. Ang sa akin actually hindi message sir more on mga naipon na congratulations lang po. Unang-una sa IECEP-Qatar na talagang kumbaga i-declare ako na big brother ng ng Singapore yan. #goals namin kayo mga sir. So susunod lang kami doon sa nyo, susunod lang kami doon sa yapak nyo. So kapag medyo nagsawa na kayo doon sa number 1 chapter ng foreign, pwede nyo na ipasa sa amin. Nandito lang kami, saluhin na lang namin. So congratulations po doon. Well-deserved award, sir. No? Sa lahat po ng mga nakita natin all throughout the years na naging effort ng IECEP-Qatar. And if I may, IECEP-Qatar din po yung unang nakakolaborate ng Singapore when we had our first webinar through the generosity of Engineer Roel Galceran. So yun, maraming salamat din po doon. And I would like to congratulate pareho nung sinabi ni Sir Rico, yung mga bagong PECEs po natin sa Qatar and itong mga bago nating officers under the leadership of Engineer Sang Batoon. And lastly, yung kabatch ko po si Sir Jaime Fortaleza. Sir Jaime, congratulations din po for being one of the outstanding 2021 outstanding electronic engineers of the year for the 2021. So, ilang po Sir Glenn, puro bati lang yun sa akin. At saka manonood lang po, susunod lang tayo sa yapak ng Qatar. Maraming salamat po.
Alright, maraming salamat Engineer Paolo. Salamat sa pag-attend mo. Thank you rin sa congratulatory remarks. Makakaasa ka at nandito lang kami kung may mga kailangan pang more collaborations to come. Kumbaga. Okay. By the way, sa mga may nagtatanong kasi, standby lang po sa chat box ng evaluation link at iseset na po namin yung short one. So, okay. I think we're almost done sa ating programa at para magbigay ng isang closing remarks, may I call our auditor for 2022, Engineer Rafael Bayudan. Congratulations pala for sa iyong oathtaking for PECE yesterday. Take it away, Engineer Rafael.
Bago po ang lahat, nagpapasalamat po ako sa inyo sa inyong pagdalo rito sa ating webinar. Lalo na kay Engineer Enrico Claro Del Moro na pinangunakan po ang aming panyaya. At kay Engineer Earl Heraldez na hanggang ngayon naka-online pa rin sa Zoom. So until now meron po tayong 194 participants pa. So simula kanina. So firstly, I would like to start by thanking you all, to our speaker, Engineer Jaymon de la Cruz for sharing his valuable time and his technical expertise regarding the airport operation baggage handling system. So to all who have worked in making this webinar happen, sa mga registration team, sa correspondence team, for for attending this webinar. So hanggang sa muli po, may mga seminars pa po tayo na magaganap sa next succeeding month. Yun lang po, Engineer Glenn Narag.
Okay, maraming salamat, Engineer Rap PECE. Alright, ganda pakinggan. Okay, small announcement, no? May upcoming event kami at sana masuportahan nyo pa. Magkita-kita ulit tayo sa upcoming events. Okay, sa photo ops, bago natin paalisin si Honorable Del Moro, no? Guys, please, camera on, please. Thank you. Attendees, please. Tech team, take charge. Let us know once done. Thank you, tech team.
Sir, patanggal po ng ano.
Sorry.
1, 2, 3. Walang ano po walang page po.
Next.
Second page.
Guys, smile. Maraming salamat.
1, 2, 3.
Sa mga estudyante, maraming salamat. Hope to see you on our upcoming events. Sa lahat po na sumuporta, foreign and local chapters. Thank you very much po. Makakaasa po kayo na attend din kami ng inyong webinar.
Okay na po, sir.
VG Glenn.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Pwede ba nating ma-request yung mga students natin?
Sure.
Na para lang meron tayong para participation sa para yung sila yung nasa harap, pwede ba nating i-highlight sila ay spotlight para mapunta sa harap lahat ng students natin. We would just like to acknowledge our students who are here.
So class open camera kayo Represent.
Mga estudyante ni Gopao yan.
Alright.
Talaga po, yung mga BSECE nakalagay.
Mga scholar ba ni Paolo yan?
Ay, hindi po. Hindi po, sir, hindi po.
Ganun nga yata, Sir Rico.
Bukas kayo bukas kayo yung camera, guys.
Okay na po.
Okay na po, sige.
Alright, okay na. Maraming salamat.
Maraming salamat.
Yung evaluation link just posted sa chat box, paki-check na lang po. Salamat. Hope to see you again on our future webinars.
Sir Rico, thank you po.
March 11, di ba? March 18.
March 18.
March 18. March 18.
Maraming salamat, Sir Rico, at naisingit mo kami sa schedule mo.
Sir Rico, maraming salamat po.
Thank you, Sir Rico.
Wala kang kasamang abide, sir.
Nag-invite kasi si Mr. Yeager eh.
Sir, hindi ko pa napadala, sir.
Yung Jägermeister?
Oo.
Pwede sa COVID yun. Parang cup syrup yun eh.
Oo, maliit nga lang yun. Pwede padala kay Gubkins.
Bigay mo na lang daw sa akin. Kitay ko na lang si Sir Rico doon.
Sir Rico, thank you po sa
Thank you po. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay na.
Thank you again,
Thank you.
everyone.
Thank you sa lahat.
See you in the
Maraming
next
salamat.
webinar.
Thank you.
March 18
Congrats,
po.
Mondi. Congrats, Mondi.
Congrats, Mondi.
Thank you.
See you sa see you sa Figaro Coffee Shop.
Ganito na suot natin.
Oo.
Hintayin nyo muna siguro baba ng konti yung mga attendees para makita nila yung link. Bago natin i-off. Siguro mga 10 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes. Gob.
Mamaya na
Maya i-off para makita muna nila yung evaluation. Yung mga may problema daw sa badge number, mag-message lang po sa fan page. I-check ng tech team. May mga nagme-message na may problema sa badge number yata hindi makita sa email.
Badge number yata nandun sa subject.
Sa YouTube ba na-post na din?
Na-post na.
Tsaka pwede rin sila mag-email, message sa fan page kung sakaling hindi talaga mahanap. Yung iba pwede rin tignan sa yata sa may IECEP. Makikita din yata yung badge number sa may IECEP.
Pag nag-register nandun na yan.
Badge number invalid, sabi ni Danny.
Ko yung 0 sa unahan.
Tanggalin yung 0 sa harap, yung 1.5 muna. $142 pa rin Marami na nakatulog. Tingnan natin kung ilan yung matitirang tulog.
Yung mga hindi nagbukas ng camera, malamang tulog.
Yung biglang bumaba, 130 na lang. Narinig tayo, narinig.
Gising na.
128 na lang.
Go, baka naghihintay ng sagot.
Pagka mababa na, sasabihin ko na yung sagot.
Okay.
Ayun, kaisip Michael, sinend ni Sir Rap yung badge number mo. Ang bilis talaga.
Sir Paolo, kamusta? Matagal natin din nagkita
Oo nga eh. Ito
nagtanong ka. Parang kanina lang
Kaya nga.
Abangot na Q&A.
Tech support muna tayo ngayon. Tingnan natin yung mga may problema pa. 100 pa Ang dami pa naka-online. Para sa eval link.
Tatanong ko sana kanina yung
ako dito.
Tatanong ko sana yung paano nakakalusot yung mga dito baka
Kami ako sagutin.
Paano nakakalusot yung mga prohibited?
Bakit nga ba? Tinimbang ko dito yung bagahe ko pagdating ko doon magdat ng 1 kilo.
Hindi calibrated yun sa inyo, sir?
Yun, tama.
Tumpak!
Ayos Magaling.
Nabudol-budol ako sa timbangan.
yung sa inyo hindi calibrated.
Sir Edward, kamusta yung Pinas? Sir Edward, nag-message. Brad J mo, nando daw yung sagot, sabi ni Sir Edward. Congrats, Sir Edward.
Pareho akong tanong, sir. Ano yung sagot? Kaloka.
Wala pa sa email yung badge number. Sir J, ano yan? Yung unang pagka-register mo, may badge number na agad yun.
Yung first reply galing
reply ng automated.
I think si J Palomo, member natin yan dito sa IECEP-Qatar.
Member natin yan, Sir J. Member natin
yung ID mo, nandun pa kay J-Mond.
Sa akin.
Oo. Baka at least hindi pa nalipad.
Sasagutan ko na nga para
nasa 100 mark na tayo ng participant. Kalahati pa lang yung umalis. Tingnan natin, baka may problema pa yung iba.
Naghihintay ng sagot?
Okay lang daw yan. Kahit ano sagot.
Oo.
Yun, 99. Gabaw, kumusta po?
Okay lang, sir. Eto, nagko-concentrate. Baka bumagsak eh.
Focus pala sa pagsagot kaya tahimik.
Gupaw. Gob.
Sineryoso.
Gob. Gupaw. Salamat.
Yes. Ay.
Salamat.
You're welcome po, sir.
Gundu?
Medyo natagalan lang, natagalan.
Ha? Okay lang. Ganda eh.
Pa-check yung fan page, meron na yata nag-message na isa.
Oh, number 1.
Oy. Oy, bawal yan. Baka maano ka ng
Number
PRC.
Number 2.
Mapaul ka ng PRC, Brad.
Ako pala magsasagot.
PM lang. Hindi, joke lang.
Number 3.
92 pa. Ang dami pa. Sir Jay, ayun po. Nasa chat box na yung ano mo, number. Sir Edward.
Dito. Congrats, sir.
Miss ka na rin namin, sir.
See
you soon.
Brad, ano bang ginagawa mo kasi dyan? Brad Edward.
Brad.
Musta?
Ano, Brad? Nantok na, Brad eh.
Mo para makita ka namin. Ikaw naman, masyado kang madamot sa ano mo.
Long hair na raw yan eh.
Ha?
Long hair na.
Kasama ka na ba sa mga ano? Doon marami sa inyo?
Kapit na, Brad.
Brad, hindi ka ba pinuntahan ni Brad Jaime dyan?
Hindi, Brad, kasi yun yung kwan eh. Nag-level 3 sila dun sa kwan. Yung dumami yung kwan. Ano yun? Yung...
Nandyan sa
yung
ngayon.
huling virus? Ha?
Nandyan sa ngayon. Nandyan sa ngayon.
Hindi ko pa... nakuha yung misis niya, di ba?
Oo. Saka yung nanay niya. Baka, Brad, alam ko na kung bakit. May pagkain yun, kaya hindi ka pinuntahan.
Kailangan mo, Brad. Pero pag may papagawa yun, Brad, tatawag yun.
Sir Edward, oh. Ilan pa? Dami pa nila. 87 pa yung tulog. Hindi. Minus tayo. Sabagay, countdown niya na. Last 5 minutes. Wala na siguro may problema.
Last 5 minutes tayo?
Oo, Brad.
Kasi pag na-post na rin doon sa sa FB, kailangan bang mano sa FB? Para pag wala mo dito.
Sa FB pala paki-stop na. Nasaan yung si Ralph? Ralph, paki-stop na yung live streaming sa sa YouTube. Nasa sayo. Nakita kasi yung mukha ni Sir Paulo doon eh, naka-spotlight.
Bakit ako na...
Stop live stream lang ba? Stop
Stop streaming.
Sandali.
Stop streaming.
Tapusin ko lang to. Tapos matapos ko